focus, making his own tear. Henry resilient, streaming through the night, covering ranger drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. With every episode, every Power Ranger. With every episode, every Power Ranger's view. Henry's on point, setting the mood. Brent might have money, but Henry's got heart. Streaming the drama, playing the parts. Fans may hate, critics may shout, but Henry resilient, he knows what it's about. Covering the drama, telling the tale, streaming live, setting the scale.
Yeah, that brother's star.
Henry resilient, streaming through the night, covering the drama, telling the tale, streaming live, setting the scales. Henry the drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brent might be rich, but Henry's the champ, streaming the drama, making it stand. So here's to Henry, streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing.
She stepped into the spotlight, Power Ranger pride. Karan Ashley in the mix, yeah, she took us for a ride. Said she's making movies, dreams up on the screen. Fans threw down their money, but they see the scene. Crowdfunded big time, the hype was getting loud. Fans from all around, they believed, they were proud. She took the cash and vanished, no updates, no sound. Left us in the dust, just echoes all around. Karan Ashley, what's the deal? You promised us a flip, took the funds and disappeared. The move was pretty slick, no remorse, no apologies, just left us all to fall. Karan Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. Karan Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. The order was the project, she said it'd be the best. But months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering where's the film we paid. Karan kept it quiet, in the shadows she stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in the ranger, but she didn't seem to care. She took the cash and vanished, no updates, no sound. Left us in the dust, just echoes all around. Karan Ashley, what's the deal? You promised us a flick, took the funds and disappeared. That move was pretty slick, no remorse, no apologies, just left us all to fall. Karan Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. Karan Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. Order was the project, she said it'd be the best. But months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering where's the film we paid. Karan kept it quiet, in the shadows she stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in the ranger, but she didn't seem to care.
Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry resilient, always in my way. But with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day. So here's to the journey, the highs and the lows. With Brent by my side, the world's our next show. Austin St. John, making history in the making. With quotes on my shirts, there's no mistaking. Haters gonna hate, that's the name of the tune. But I'm focused on my grind, under the moon. Brent the millionaire, he's got my back. Together we rise, never gonna lack. In the streams, trying to tarnish my name, but I'm staying true, playing my own game. With positivity and hustle, I'll clear my name. Austin St. John, rising above the fame. Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry resilient, always in my way. But with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day.
Yo. Yo. I have no idea why it's not streaming on the Clips channel. And salute to TJ Lawrence, 10 months in the game. Jesus, man. Give me a second. Do y'all see it on the Clips channel? Because it's showing up on my end. It's showing up on my end. And I'm low-key pissed off because I just put it on Twitter. Oh, this is a great stream I got planned, and I'm just like, because here's the thing, guys. I'll show you my software. Here we go. This is the Clips channel. Warning, analytics. Here, let me show you. This is the Clips channel. It's saying it like it's streaming. This is like, hey, we're live right here. What's going on? As you can see, it's like, hey, we are live on the Clips channel. But what's happening is it's not showing it. Give me a second. I gotta see if I can figure it out. Give me a second. Your channel. I'm like, why is it not live? Okay, it's saying it's live. Hold on. It's saying it's live. Let me make sure. All right, we good. We good. All right. Main channel ain't working, Henry. Main channel is not streaming? Oh, fudge sickles. Fudge sickles. Oh, hey, somebody is after me right now. Somebody. New world order. Oh, I know why. I know why it's not working. I know why. Boom. Main channel up. Main channel is up. All right. Main channel is up. Clips channel is up. Sorry about the confusion. It was an OBS issue. We Gucci now. We locked in. Only problem is my AC is struggling right now. It is struggling in this heat wave. My AC is on life support right now. I'm like, baby. Please, baby, please. This is a book I read to my daughter. Please, baby, please hold on. I just need you to last till I get right now. It is struggling in this heat wave. My AC is on life support right now. I'm like, baby. All right. We're good. You can watch it wherever you want to watch it. Crisis averted. It's been a while. I did an Instagram stream, and some stuff went crazy. But shout out to my man Kevin, the software tester. He said, "Leave my girl alone, Sean. She trying to get me a PS5." Oh my God. Shout out to Kevin, the software and tester. Coach Gang in the building. Yeah, I'm saying. And
that's you.
I appreciate everyone here. Tonight is an epic. I'm gonna tell you epic. I was like, yo, I didn't even have any other topics prepared. I really didn't. But shout out to my man Dust, always holding me down. Yeah, I'm saying.
I got money.
Everybody like the stream. Join the Resilient Army, and hello to all the Ninja watchers. Let me check my analytics. Oh no. My analytics is going. I can't even see how many people Ninja watching because OBS updated and I did not have added a deck. Give me a second. Let me see. Boom. All right. Come on. Control panel. Give me a second. I got to sign in. Yeah, I'm saying. Oh, Jesus. Two-step authentication. Give me a second. Because I know a lot of people going to be here for this one. Because the whistleblower has comest fortheth. All right. Let's get that. All right. Now we back. Let's move that right here. Like we normally do, you know what I'm saying? And oh man, y'all are blessing me. Look, guys. Let me stop yapping. Let me get to my blessings. Let me acknowledge everybody.
Acknowledge me.
I did. I mean, do y'all want the personal reason, or y'all? We can say the personal stuff to the end. We could just do Power Rangers. Y'all, let me know. Shout out to my girl Wanda. Always showing support. She said, like the stream. I think I was on her Insta recently. And, salute to her. Shout out to my girl. Look, man, Zoe.
Get your money up, not your funny up.
Zoe, I appreciate you so much. She donates via Super Thanks. And I see them. I'm like, Zoe, it makes my day. It really does when I be like, because she didn't have to do it. And it just be like a little something to quiet the stomach rumblings. But I do appreciate you, Zoe, so much. And she in Australia, so it's like 8:15 in the morning right there. She getting up, going to work, probably got to get her kid together. She recently had a baby. Yeah, I'm saying salute to you, Zoe. And she be in Henry Court too. I saw the Good Night Americans. Yeah, I'm saying it was like 8 a.m. for us, or 10 a.m. or something. She's like, peace, going to bed. Shout out to my girl Goddess Div. How you doing? Yeah, I'm saying hopefully people saw that Goddess Div got swindled out of she was trying to rehome a puppy, and they got her ass. It was like gotta
get my bag and run.
Sorry,
Gotta get my bag and run.
they hit her with the Karen Ashley on the goddamn shit. I'm not laughing at you. I'm just like, it's horrible people out there doing horrible things to people, guys. Horrible, despicable, debaucherous things for money. And we got to talk about money today. Because look, guys, I was digging.
Dig, bro. You like to dig.
I was digging. Like, look. Let me show y'all proof. I posted some proof in Henry Court. I was like, look, man, I got the whistleblower was like, hold on. Let me see this. Open link. Wrong tab. All right, so people think I'm BSing out here. Here's the whistleblower, right? Whistleblower is like, nah. Hey, Henry, I'm watching your stream. I commented on one of your videos months ago about donating to be an extra and only getting the pizza party. I still have email updates from Indiegogo campaign. As a formal journalism student, I realized the truth needs to get out about whatever the F happened. I have screenshots of the SAG email that Karan sent everyone. This is genuine. It was like, this is genuine. I'm like, holy shit. I'm like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
because if you guys don't know, I haven't heard back from SAG. I'm like, hey, can I get an update? They're like,
Nope.
No. Or they brush me off, or for whatever the reason, but this person sent me everything. Now, the thing about this whistleblower is, when they donated to the order, they were small potatoes, small beans. Okay. But now, what's this? 8 years later, 2024, 8 years later, they big dogs in the game. They big dogs in the fandom. And when you see this, when there was a secret meeting that this person went to, because everyone who donated did not get invited to the pizza party. And this whole thing about everything was done legally.
Stop the cap.
That's not I don't think that's a truthful statement. I don't think that's a truthful statement. But when we get to it, it is gonna blow. I promise you, it's gonna blow your mind. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? And you have to remember, right? And people are like, oh, your content is what Brent say. He said my content is reused, repackaged. The thing about like an investigation, guys, you just got to go off little details. So remember, 142,000 donated. Okay. 1,600 backers. 1,600 people donated. How many do you think was at the super secret pizza party? Do you think everyone got the invite? Do you?
Nope.
Do you think 100 people, 200 people, 300 people, 400 people? How many people do you think got the invite? We gonna get into all of that, but let me get through the donations. Let me get through. Someone said 7. Damn, Jeremy, was you there? was Jeremy there? Like, what the?
Hey, yo, what the?
Was he there? Look, man, but don't worry, guys. Don't worry. You know.
My Harry's off. He ain't nobody.
I ain't nobody. I'm just a nobody covering a story that nobody is upset about, according to Karen Ashley. According to Karen Ashley, no one's upset but me. Okay? But me. But you guys got some very good guesses. I'm starting to think maybe some of y'all were at this super secret meeting. Because there was no video announced on it. This was all backdoor, hush, hush, invite only. Nope, don't bring anyone. Don't bring anyone. We're not advertising it. We're not going to tell you what happened at this party. And when you ask about the order, we're going to be like Catherine Southerland, and we're going to be like, next question. We really don't want to talk about that. All right, so we got to get to it. We got to get to it. All right, but anyway, let me finish acknowledging everybody.
Acknowledge me.
Shout out to my man Angel Pest. I was talking to somebody about you today. I think it was Javier. I don't know if Javier watching. He says, "Hi Henry, hi Karen." Oh shit, yeah, Karen Ashley. You know she watching.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
You would be naive to think that Karen Ashley, a member of her team, a member of the order, is not watching this stream. These people are super sensitive of every little thing said about them. They're watching the videos. I can always tell it's okay. They're supposed to watch it. They're going to watch in silence, and they're going to talk amongst themselves in the green room. Ranger Stop is this weekend. If you go into Ranger Stop this weekend, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. And shout out to my girl, Laura. Yeah, I'm saying she out here. Yeah, I'm saying.
Love of my life.
Hugs had a hard day. May have lost my job. What the?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Look forward to your stream. How'd you lose your job, Laura? What's going on, man? Hey, put some hugs in the chat for Laura out here. Yeah, I'm saying put some hugs in the chat for Laura. And shout out to my man Dust dropping 5 memberships. Yeah, I'm saying. Hey,
I got money.
And I appreciate Dust. He has been promoting this stream over all his socials. And he may or may not know some inside information of what is about to be entailed, but is it me or I'm hot? I think I'm burning up. I might have to turn these lights down, man. I might have to turn these lights down. And if anyone from Power Morphicon is watching, the package was received. Hold on, let me drop this down. Salute to my man Dust. The package was received. Thank you for the shirts. Yeah, I'm saying. And I'm rocking one right now. Guys, if you don't know about More Phenomenal Expo, is going off in San Antonio, Texas in August. It's free. It's free. It's free. And I'm not paid to promote it or anything, but salute to the people at More Phenomenal Expo for watching. All right, I think we got all the earlier contributors out the way. Let's get into some content. Now, here's the thing. If you've been here for a while, you know the main story is not coming out right away. It's not coming out right away. But we do have some stories that you guys submitted to me, man. Like a piece of me wants to. Let's give you some channel updates real quick. Because there was a video about Brent on the Clips channel. Henry Resilient. Oh, Jesus. Clips. And the Power Ranger videos are doing good, huh? People are liking them. They're liking the Power Ranger videos. And salute to my Heirloom in the chat. Let's go to the Clips channel. And let's take a look at some of the videos. All right, so the Brent video, right? Where he talks about what happened. I have edited his proof. He has one more meeting on Monday. and we will reveal who he was violated by on Tuesday. So it's all set for Tuesday. And because of Brent's story, it has prompted other people to tell their stories. And if you go to this comment section, you'll see a bunch of people telling their stories in it about their experiences with different Power Rangers. I did highlight a few. I posted them in Henry Core. We can look at them a little bit later in the stream. But this story, it is going to rock the fandom. Because like I said, I have two pieces of the proof. One is completely edited. Who was your favorite Ranger? And there have been some interesting guesses in this chat. And some people said they were there. I was like, wait, what? I don't know. I can't confirm or deny any guesses per se. But mark your calendars. Tuesday, all will be revealed. And it's probably about 20 minutes of proof. 20 minutes of proof with receipts. And I think he's out to get more proof. I'm not, what the hell? I think he's out to get more proof. I'll just say that. Give me a second. Limiters on. All right, cool. All right, there we go. All right, so now that we got the announcements out the way, let's start getting into the content. So someone said that Amy Jo had a music video out. Now look, guys, we know she is into music, and they just dropped this today. This is an exclusive. Now I would play it, but it's copyrighted. It's copyrighted. The Trans American treatment. I don't know what this album is about, but we could play a little bit of the video. You know what I'm saying? Let me AmyJoJohnson.com. So I was like, yo, what is this? When was this filmed? What, you think it was filmed in 2001 and they just dropped it today? Perhaps she looked old footage. You know what I'm saying? She crying? Yeah, maybe I could play a little bit. Let me see. Is that her on the guitar? I hope this don't get age restricted. You know what I'm saying? Brothers who's waiting on the nip slip, just chill out.
Waiting inside me, she feels.
All right, I ain't trying to get copyrighted. This is gonna be a good stream. And sometimes when you get copyrighted, they like, we gonna block this everywhere so people can't see it. But she do have an album out. You know, I did cover her life in the Pink Ranger stream. I don't know if this music is about her mother, because as you know, her mom was in the cult. You know what I'm saying? They was in that cult and shit. You know what I'm saying? New world order. And she escaped the cult. So kudos to her. But she do have an album out. Here's the track list. I'm not paid to do this or anything. This just was sent to me by shout out to my man Sean Rhea. If you guys want to watch the video though. Someone said that I should start posting links in the whatchamacallit. There you go, boom. For all y'all wanting to watch the video, there you go. And salute to Beth Ward. Girl, you still alive? She like, I'm still alive. I'm still alive. How did you think your video turned out, Beth? Let me know in the comment section. All right, so, but let me acknowledge, you know what I'm saying? Let me acknowledge Zoe.
Acknowledge me.
From down under. Is my audio clipping? I think it's clipping, but I can't be sure. I want all Ranger actors and handlers watching to take a shot every time you feel offended. If you don't pass out, you get a cookie. God damn. Is my show offensive, guys? Have you been offended while watching my show? Have you been offended? Do you feel like this is not a safe space? Are you a ninja watcher? Let me know in the comment section. Okay, let me know. Because we try to, I think I do a good job of creating a safe space out here. But I never know. You never know. And salute to my man Dust. He just dropping memberships. Salute to my man Dust out here. 6 memberships. I think that puts, he's definitely sponsored tonight. Salute to my man Dust. Now here we go, guys. I don't know if I covered this. I cover so much Ranger content. It's starting to blend. It's starting to bleed. But we do have the 1970s version or 1950s version of Power Rangers. Did we cover this? Oh yeah, shout out to my hate mongers in the chat. Shout out to the hate mongers in the chat, man. Hate. All right, cool. Hate. Who got the memberships? If you get a membership, you post a spam dust emoji. It is rude if you don't. If you get a membership from Dust and you don't spam the emoji, you know what I'm hoping for? It was gifted to Kylo K. I'm hoping for something special because you can set a trap with these memberships, guys. You can set a trap. And look, I'm not. This is how the trap works. Let me tell you.
Yeah, boy.
So the way the trap works is you drop a membership. Okay? Now look, this is high level trapping, and this is how you catch ninja watchers. It's like how to catch a ninja watcher. Drop a membership, see who takes it. And you got to be quick. I can see it too. Because if the ninja watcher clicks and accepts the gift, we know they're watching the stream. You know what I'm saying? We know they're watching the stream. So that is one way to try to catch a ninja watcher. You know what I'm saying? It's one way. And salute to White Goku. Yeah, I'm saying, I see you, White Goku. Who said, keep cooking, Henry. And that was the first super chat. Thank you, White Goku. I appreciate you, man. I know we're getting a lot of new people to the stream. And people they just may not be hip to everything. So as a result, it can get crazy. Damn, Dust is dropping, you know what I'm saying? Whoa. Why I say, look at this. He didn't broke YouTube. It like Dust Productions, Henry Resilient gifted 5 memberships. This is not my logo. This is not Dust logo. So Dust is out here breaking it. But yeah, this is how you catch ninja watchers. And it happened before on TLA stream. A hater was watching, you know what I'm saying? We had a hater in the chat.
We got a hater in the chat.
That don't like TLA was watching the streams. And what he does is he puts it on member only. And then someone donated like a decent amount of gifts. And the name popped up because they accepted the gift. And he just caught the hater in 4K. But anyway, salute to my man Itchy5. It says, hey, you make a safe space for the chat, not much for the Power Rangers cast. God damn.
That's a truthful statement.
Look, man, if you a Power Ranger and you watching me, it is a safe space. Only thing you got to do is it's one thing you got to do. If you're a Power Ranger, what is the one thing you have to do? That's standard. It's standard. It's the one cardinal rule you never want to break. And that rule is
Tell the whole truth all the time.
that's it. You tell the whole truth all the time,
Tell the whole truth all the time.
then you won't be getting got. But if you lie, and you know me, I hate liars. And sometimes people lie by omission, and that's what we're going to look at tonight with the order. Lying by omission. But anyway, like let's get through the content. We gonna hit that order hard. When I say hard, I'm talking like I think you guys saw the proof, right? You saw the proof. I have about 20, because we had a long conversation about the order, the pizza party, what happened with it, and if it was technically shut down or not. Anyway, let's get to 1950s Power Rangers. Salute to everybody watching, like the stream. Let's get to it. Let's enjoy some content. Hopefully everyone's weekend is gonna be cool. I have my daughter all weekend, so no streaming or anything. All right, so this is 1950s Power Rangers. 106K people saw it. Jesus. All right, let's see what it's about.
In a world engulfed in the flames of war, an unforeseen threat
Whoa, is that Lord Z? You know what I'm saying?
emerges to plunge nations deeper into chaos and despair. Colossal behemoths, towering stories high, appear without warning, smashing through cities.
No lie, I will watch this. I would. If this came on, I will watch it. And yeah, guys, if you really want to talk Power Rangers all day and get it, oh, we got Coach Gang in the building. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo,
That's you.
Hercules, man. Salute to Hercules, man. Coach Gang people stick out to me because they know my struggle. I tell it to y'all, but I tell it to them a little deeper because it's a lot of men who've been through the struggle. But anyway, if this was to come out, I will definitely watch it.
In a world engulfed in the flames of war, an unforeseen threat emerges to plunge nations deeper into chaos and despair. Colossal behemoths, towering stories high, appear without warning, smashing through cities, stomping tanks and leaving rubble in their wake.
Who the hell is that? Is that supposed to be fascism or something? I don't know, man. You know, guys, I don't do politics. I have no idea who this is. No idea whatsoever. Give me a second. Chat was paused on me. No idea. All right.
Gargantuan monsters, unleashed by the dark sorcery of the Axis powers, is a large...
Hey, was that Rita, though? Like, I'm sorry, guys. I gotta react. What y'all think about Rita? She look a little evil.
The Axis powers is a last desperate gambit to turn the tide. The Allied resistance appears doomed, until a miraculous discovery deep in the California desert. An underground facility conceals an alien superintelligence from the farthest...
Yo, Este in the chat? He said, let's not... You know what, Este? I feel you. He said, hey, let's not... Where he at? I saw him in the chat. Where he at? Where's so back? Not the AI. Hey, look, man. Este is a great comic content creator, and we actually have a video coming up that we're going to watch of Este's, a real content creator. Yes, this is AI generated, and it's just, this is probably the closest thing that we going to get to a remake outside of Unworthy Productions. But he like, not the AI. Maybe we can get Este to come up to talk about AI in creation. And congratulations to Este, who recently graduated college. You know what I'm saying? I need like a cheers. I think I do got one right here. Shout out to Este and the E Squad in the building. But we're going to get through this AI, and we got one more AI, and then we'll look at Este's, and then we'll go into the order and what really happened. And I'm shocked Este ain't uncovered this first, man.
Reaches of the cosmos. Zordon. This ethereal, all-knowing being promises deliverance from the otherworldly threat. 5 cocky, thrill-seeking pilots,
Your boy
America's best
ASJ.
and brightest, are chosen for an incredible secret mission.
Hey, they go to Zord.
Join Billy, Zach,
Yo, why they do Zach like
for an
that?
incredible secret mission. Join Billy, Zach,
Damn, brother. Like, we need the blackest ninja out here.
Tim, Kimberly, and Jason as they undergo an astounding transformation. Infused with extraordinary abilities by Zordon's arcane technology. Emerging in bedazzling multicolored armor, they become
Would you guys watch this, though? Put a one in the chat if you would watch it.
the Power Rangers. But the newly forged Rangers must master these immense powers quickly. As the malevolent Lord Zed, aided
How we get a new Lord Zed? Remember in the beginning? This was Lord Zed. This was the beginning Lord Zed. This is the problem with AI, though. They can't keep it consistent. Now we got Ozempic Lord Zed.
aided by his wicked sorceress Rita Repulsa, amasses their own unholy army of monsters to crush humanity.
We got Mr. Potato Head being victim number 1. Why does it look like it's in Germany, too?
As cities crumble under the relentless barrage, only the Power Rangers can deliver the world from total annihilation. Guided by Zordon's wisdom, armed with martial artistry and elite aerial skills,
I don't know about the Yellow Ranger being a guy. Maybe I'm sexist and think Yellow Ranger should always be a female.
this powerful squadron must embody the unyielding spirit.
Fucking Zach. Oh my God. Zach. Now, here's the thing, right? He looks like a stereotypical black guy. I hate to do it, right? I hate to play the black card because y'all know I ain't black. Big nose, big lips, dark as charcoal. A no way in 1950. I don't even think he was free. Oh shit! Are they gonna do it? I don't think the slaves got free. I don't know. When did the slaves get free? You know, I ain't black, so I don't know.
Spirit of freedom to vanquish
Fact check me.
Zed's malevolent forces once and for all.
I'm just not buying the Yellow Ranger, guys. I'm sorry. I'm not buying the Yellow Ranger being a guy.
So suit up, Rangers. It's morphin time to combat the greatest threat our world has ever witnessed.
All right. We got one more AI video coming up. Because what I do now is I stream prep. It's a hidden tab from y'all people on my stream. It's a hidden tab, but I do be stream prepping. And we got this other AI. Now, I think you guys gonna like this one. This one may take it back, and then we're gonna watch Este's film, and then we're gonna get into the order because I really don't want to play around. It's a work night. I need to clip this because I want this order clip to come out tomorrow. I want it to come out tomorrow. All right, let's go. Oh shit, is this music copyrighted? Like, Jesus. All right, don't think so. This is alter or synthetic content. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Why they look like Halo soldiers though? Go back, bro. Go back, bro. I don't know what this is. This look like it should be on one of ASJ's shirts though. No lie. This is AI right here. Hey, where are the women at? Where are the women at? There's like, this is the only Red Ranger I know. I don't know. Pink Ranger looking too manly. I'm sorry. Pink Ranger, Yellow Ranger, keep them female. I'm sexist, I guess now. Look at Beth. Look at Beth. You know she's starving. Beth, you out here?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
She like that. John Boyega. Yo. Oh man. That don't look nothing like John Boyega. Halo Rangers. Oh. Hey, okay. Why they even put her as Trini though? Now you know Fan Wolford is not gonna be in no damn Power Rangers. Nothing. Oh, they really are shooting high. They really are shooting high. They really. You think what? Ain't he dating one of the Kardashians right now? Liam Neeson is. This ain't taken though, right? This is Power Rangers taken version. I don't know. Why he look like Billy's dad though? I know the women in the chat like, yes. Not Taika Waititi as Alpha 5. Yeah. This for the women, yo. I think he like a throuple situation or something. He a freaky ass ninja, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe Benedict Cumberbatch. This cast is already over budget, man. Okay, look, guys. If you want to reboot Power Rangers, you have to find a bunch of no-name talent and put them in a movie. Maybe some washed-up actor who you can get cheap like a Robert Downey Jr. type price. But you can't go for all these big names people who are only doing it for a paycheck and who can care less about the franchise. Just saying. All right, cool. We're done with the AI content. We're done with the AI content. All right, shout out to Goddess Div. Yeah, I'm saying, what'd she say? I don't know that the Victorian era slave broke free and sailed to the United Kingdom to speak to the Queen. I am not free in the land of the free, but in a nation freer than ever. Ooh, base, hey.
That's a truthful statement.
A lot of people do complain about America, but it is really truly one of the freest countries in the world. I'm kid you not. You don't like it, you'd be like, oh, I'm gonna move. If the person you want to get elected, you say you're gonna move. Cool. Go move and go see how vastly different it is. I do think America is one of the best countries in the world. As an American, and I'm not like, you're not gonna see no American flag on my porch, guys. I don't got no flagpole. But I've been to a couple places, I read a couple things, and I do think America is the best place. So thank you, Goddess Div. And my man, that's what he say. If you want no name talent, you go to a, oh my God. What the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Dust, man, what are you doing? What are you doing? Dust, what are you doing? He said, oh my God. Yo, he chose violence. All right, he's choosing violence. All right, let's get to the Este video. Give me a second. Let me make sure I got it. No, I can't find it. Oh, I found it. I found it. All right, so and you know what? Let me shout out Este, right? Because he is a big dog in the spear. But let's put him on the Summer Jam stream. Let's put him on blast. You know what I'm saying? Let's put him on blast.
Dig, bro. You like to dig.
You know what I'm saying? Where he at? Where is this? Oh man, I know I follow him on Instagram, on Twitter. Este. What is your handle, Este, on Twitter? ESTE. Oh, Jesus. All right. We about to find
the year
it.
was
We're about to hunt Este down. On Twitter. See, he one of these people who the Twitter thing don't match. You know what I'm saying? The Twitter thing don't match. So you type in Este and a million goddamn things pop up. But let's put him out there, guys. Our guy, Este, friend of the show, you know what I'm saying? Happier than a bitch out here, you know what I'm saying? Showing all types of teeth, you know what I'm saying?
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
As he has graduated, I don't think a lot of people knew. Maybe 49, maybe 11,000 people knew. Shit, goddamn. Who is this Henry guy? Hold on. We got Henry. He posted something in the corner. What the hell is this? Supporting other Power Ranger content creators. But he has graduated out here now. It's crazy. I think he got a band too. So, but we're about to watch his video. Because we're talking about failed Power Rangers movie in the order, but he covered the original one, Power Ranger movie that failed, that a lot of people supported, a lot of Power Rangers supported. Now, I have no idea if something is off, guys. When I say something is off, we have a full house. I had no idea I'm doing this in a full house. I'm thinking it's just our regular people up in this bitch. But we have a full house tonight. When I say full, I'm looking at the numbers. I'm like, oh, snap. I didn't know it was this many people watching. Sorry. But the content is going to be the content. The show is going to be the show. And I just didn't know. Holy crap. We got a lot of Ninja watchers today. when we have, look at this. When we have more people watching on the Clips channel than the main channel, that means we got ninja watchers. Hey, but it's all good. It is all good. We can go to something for the ninja watchers because the ninja watchers are probably going to be, they're going to be here this weekend. Let me pull it up. You're like, where the ninja watchers going to be at? They're going to be here.
9:26 is your time, and when Power Rangers made its U.S. premiere on Fox Kids back in the early 90s, it became an instant hit, with viewers launching a colorful craze that continues to this day. And a big event taking place this weekend will bring fans face to face with their favorite Mighty Morphin superheroes. It's called Ranger Stop and Pop, and it's happening in Buckhead.
Hey, that's a lot of people in their hotel room watching this stream right now. They like, what are the fans going to ask us about now? I'm like, why won't he stop? Why did we say his name?
My Harry's awful. He ain't nobody. My Harry's awful. He ain't nobody.
Why did we say his name? Look, man, I'm like Beetlejuice. You say my name, I'm going to pop up. Sometimes you got to pop out and show Rangers, you know what I'm saying? Ain't that what Kendrick Lamar said? Sometimes you got to pop out and show ninjas. And shout out to Kendrick Lamar. He did have a great concert yesterday. But we're here to talk about Ranger Stop. Ranger Stop Atlanta.
Good Day Atlanta's Mighty Morphin Milliken is live at the Westin Buckhead Atlanta this morning. And Paul, as they say, it's Morphin time. Now, just to be clear, I am a fan of the pink one, but I'm also open to the yellow Ranger power because I had that flow too. She was pretty bad.
Well, now here's the thing, it is common for a lot of people, I hate to play the race card, for black women to support the Yellow Ranger because it's their Ranger. So when she's saying that, I'm like, oh yeah, it makes sense.
The problem, Portia, this morning on Good Day Atlanta, we have the actual performers that played the yellow and the pink Rangers, so you're going to have to fight with them if you really think that's you, because we've already got the figures over here, Portia, and like the actual pink Ranger is standing behind the camera at this moment, and you'll be meeting her soon on Good Day Atlanta. So there might be a little problem this morning. I'm just saying, all right, you might have to come down here and fight, but this is the place for it. It's going to be an action-packed weekend with Ranger Stop and Pop. Okay, so
now these two guys at Orlando, they had a constant line.
You guys just kind of showed up this morning, and I'm just curious. I mean, how are you?
And I'm not paid to endorse Ranger Stop or anything like that. This is not an ad.
You're fans of Power Rangers?
Yeah. Notice how he starts with them and then throws to us, right?
I'm the Pink Ranger, Paul.
No, you know that I'm the biggest fan. I know I'm supposed to call you Paul and Jason, but you're Bulk and Skull, and you will be forever. Are you okay with that?
Yeah. Ask Lenny and Squiggy that question.
You have to be. Guys, it's so good to have you here in Atlanta. How you?
Hey, they are like peanut butter and jelly, man. There's a lot of good energy at their table. I didn't see it, but I'm telling you, walking back and forth and seeing, I'm like, oh, snap. That's why I'm clipping. My daughter was over here. I'm like, why am I clipping? Sorry. Here we go. Let's keep it going.
How you doing?
We're awesome,
Yeah,
man.
good.
And we're psyched to be on Fox 5.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for doing that. Wait. Do that again. Do that again so we can use it in a commercial at some point, okay?
We're Bulk and Skull, and we're on Fox 5!
Okay, seriously, we're done. Like, you don't need...
And thank you, guys. I am just black for clout. Thank you. I'm black during Black History Month. I was black on June 19th. But for the most part, I am not black. So I'm black at parties. When it comes to spades, I'm black as fuck. But for the most part, I'm not black. But this was 2 years ago. This is more recent. But I don't think you're ever going to see... I don't know if David Yost will ever return to Ranger Stop Atlanta.
With the Blue Ranger, and here he is. This is my special guest that I promised you guys about 10 minutes ago. I actually have the real Blue Ranger to my right. I want to call you Billy so bad, but you're actually David Yost.
Yo, what the fuck? Look at this shit.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
And for those of you Power Rangers fans out there, you remember one of the original Blue Rangers, one of the original Power Rangers back from like the 90s.
Yeah, what are you trying to say?
Nothing at all.
That's right. No, we filmed the original pilot back in 1992. And then we got picked up for series, and so we started filming in 93. So we're on our 30-year anniversary this year, which is pretty crazy to think about.
Yeah, that is super amazing, and you have such a large following. So we're here.
Yeah, man, this dude be doing numbers, yo. David Yost be doing numbers. He probably like one of the second most popular Power Rangers, really, real talk.
Of course, at the Ranger Stop and Pop in downtown Atlanta. And David, speak to the fans and how it feels for you to be able to come back here and interact with all the people.
Well, I mean, I got to say it's a pretty humbling experience, first and foremost. It's been such an awesome journey for me in the original cast. Never in a million years would we have thought that when we started this show, we didn't even know really what we were filming back in the 90s. We didn't understand what we were filming anyways.
So basically, guys, when Ranger Stop and Pop happens, they usually have someone go on the local news station, and it gets clipped. I checked YouTube. I knew it was Karan and Nakia Baris, but it didn't get clipped for some strange reason.
And it just took off, you know. As soon as we aired, we became the #1 kids show in the United States, as well as around the world. But just to know that the longevity of the Power Ranger franchise has sustained for 30 years is pretty incredible. And just for me, getting to travel around the world and meet fans, most of our fans now are in their late 20s to late 30s. It's pretty awesome. And now they have kids, and they're introducing their kids to the original show.
Hey, salute to Sydney Heifer. Yeah, I'm saying Sydney Heifer been around. They've been going through the content heavy, commenting on it.
So it's just been an incredible journey, and I couldn't ask for something better to be a part of.
Yeah, that's super cool. You just keep passing it along. One more question for you, because again, you're one of the original Rangers. So how did it feel from the early 90s compared to the anniversary that you guys filmed from Netflix? How did it feel like walking back onto the set?
Jesus, look at all these people. Look at all these Power Rangers. Been a lot of people. Some people have went on to do great things. Some people just do cons.
Yeah, so just, we just recently filmed our 30-year anniversary.
Hey.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. My Harry's awful. He ain't nobody.
Show on Netflix, and so for Walter and I, who are two of the originating members of the cast,
I like how the originals we're originating members of the cast.
It was really surreal, I think, for us to get to go back and play Billy, if you want to.
Bro, what? This guy is new here, right? I'm banned, bro. I'm banned. I think I'm banned. I wouldn't waste my money. It's too much of a investment for me to pay to go. Just to be followed by security, even though I know like the security who work it, they'll probably be following my ass. But I don't think I'll support anybody. I can't. I just know too much. I'm cursed with knowledge. Maybe Johnny Young Bosch. How about that? I'll support Johnny Young Bosch.
Call me Billy. Yeah.
Billy. Or Amy Jo Johnson.
And Walter played Zach.
Yeah, Nakia Baris, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
A lot of people was like, yo, that was my school crush. I'm like, okay.
For us to get to do that was pretty awesome. And just to know that we started this 30 years ago, it's just kind of like it's been a fun journey, and just to get in there and really do those characters justice, and get to play them on a more mature level was a lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. So you got to check that out on Netflix as well. But you can come see Billy. You can see David Yost live in person.
Now, you can't see him and you can't see Walter at Ranger Stop this year. They're not going to be there. So now you have to wonder, like, wait, what's going on? What's going on? Y'all skipping Ranger Stop to go where?
Person at Ranger Stop and
Ranger Stop supposed to be money, like counting it. Now, coincidentally, you will never see Amy Jo Johnson at any Ranger Stops. That's not her thing. And that'd be a good question as to why for Amy Jo Johnson. Why does she never do Ranger Stops? I mean, I know why, because she's the most popular. And who benefits more from her doing Ranger Stop Atlanta? The other people. The other people benefit more.
pop here in Atlanta. We're specifically at the Cortland Grand, which is in downtown Atlanta. It used to be the Sheraton Atlanta. The entire weekend, you can come and check out the Blue Ranger in real time. Dave, I got to bring him over here. So we're just going to do all this together. It is super cool to be able to talk to you, so thank you so much.
I appreciate you. And
yeah, absolutely.
I appreciate everybody in Atlanta as well.
All right, so come check out David. We have more special guests.
All right, anyone going to Ranger Stop? Anyone going to Ranger Stop this weekend? All right, let's get to my man Este video. You know what I'm saying? Because we're talking about scammers. Scammers. And he has to put allegedly, he has to put allegedly right here. But this is true. They was the first person to pull the Karen Ashley, you know what I'm saying? It was supposed to the first
get my bag and run.
first people to pull it. And shout out to Goddess Div. And she says, I will always support Johnny Young Bosch because he voiced Torian Kadera, a character in my favorite video game, Star Wars The Old Republic. Oh, nice. I never played that game. And I never knew, like, we got to do the Johnny Young Bosch stream. I think after all this drama with the Order, like, settle down, like, we really should probably make a documentary on the Order because this whistleblowing shit is real. It's very real. You like, Henry, is it really real? I'm like, Ninja. When they sent me this, I was just like, remember, we have a lot to go through. Maybe I should just edit it now. I should edit it now so when we get to it, we just there. Whistleblower exposes the Order. All right. Boop, boop, boop. I couldn't even believe this shit when they were just dropping the bombs on me. I'm like, no way. They like, way. The pizza party wasn't just a pizza party. It's not what you think. And for all the people who are going to see Power Rangers at maybe Ranger Stop, you will have, if you watch this stream, you will have better questions to ask them at them goddamn panels. They're going to be very scared of you with the knowledge you're going to get after we cover Este's video on the Order. You're going to be blown away because I was blown away. And the people I shared the information with, they were blown away. But we're not covering that right now. Let's get back to Este. Fair use to my man Este's the Power Ranger fan film that stole $40,000. Now, remember, I told you guys, hey, salute to my man Hercules. So, hey, Hercules, man, salute to you, brother. Watching on Twitch. I appreciate it so much, man. I really do, man. Even though it's probably like you and one other person. One other person. And somehow my chat is messed up. All right, there we go. The on-screen celebration. Shout out to the people watching on Twitch. I appreciate you guys. Don't think you don't go unnoticed just because it's 3 of you. But anyway, back to this. This is the Power Ranger fan film that allegedly stole $40,000. I haven't watched all of this video, but let's hear what Este has to say.
2012, and during that year's San Diego Comic-Con, Saban Brands was promoting Power Rangers Super Samurai, showing the latest toys, figures, Megazords, and roleplay items. But on the internet, a whole new Mighty Morphin saga was coming, the now infamous 2012 MMPR fan film. A 2-minute trailer was uploaded to the MMPR fan film account with hopes for a movie soon to appeal to all the now adult Power Ranger fans. And more than 10 years later, it's still not here. What started as a great promise turned out to be a great disappointment.
We need Este to cover the Order. That's what we really need. We need Este to cover the goddamn Order. He could do the research and we could just react. You know what I'm saying? And thank you so much, Wanda, for the popcorn. Let's get it.
So, what happened? Hey, what's up everybody, it's Este here, and today we're looking at the interesting yet disappointing story of the 2012 Mighty Morphin Power Rangers fan film. It was an ambitious project aimed to be a both dark and gritty reboot to the original 90s series Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. And at that
Now, we've watched this before. You guys may not remember. I can show you the full trailer. Whoops. Yeah, there we go. This is a fan film, completely non-profit. Completely non-profit. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is look, guys. And the order mirrors this. How do you rope in the fans? How do you get fans to donate? Drop a trailer. Drop a trailer. And we've watched this before.
For thousands of years, I have laid waste to innumerable worlds.
Who will be mighty? Who will be powerful?
Countless souls have been destroyed by my hand. And beings throughout the galaxy.
And we got look, Pepsi advertisement right here. Like, goddamn.
Kneeled before me as their master.
I love you.
Throughout the millennia, nothing challenged my rule. Until they stood in my way. I have toyed with these pitiful mortals for far too long.
What the hell?
Soon my powers will return, and the time will come to rip them to bits. The souls they protect will beg for mercy, and their world will lie in ashes. I will have my revenge. I will destroy the Power Rangers.
Nah, my man, they done made Zord homeless, right? But this was all the hype, guys. This was all the hype back in the day. Let's get to Este's coverage.
At that point, it's been 20 years since the original show aired, the fan base had grown up, and they want to see some more mature adventures. And this fan film was kind of supposed to be that. However, despite fan support and a great start, this really take a bad turn, and today I'm going to go through the whole timeline of events.
Hey, before we move on, this video is sponsored by my band, 5 Loco. Yes, I'm in a band. I've been in a band for 3 years.
5 Loco, guys. Go support my man Este's band, 5 Loco. We need to see a performance for 5 Loco. Really do.
Did you know that? We just dropped a new summertime band.
20th anniversary of the show. Saban Brands was riding high on the success of their own Power Rangers reboot on Nickelodeon, and on their way to promoting the 20th anniversary of the show. The air was electric.
Now, if you guys watched the video, the 20th anniversary was the beginning of the order when Karan Ashley, they wanted her, then it was like,
nope.
That sparked a lot of fan movies.
Anticipation as fans flocked to the event, went to their booth, got their exclusives, and take a look at the new Mighty Morphin figures, Megazords, and roleplay items. It all began with that 2-minute teaser trailer on the MMPR fan film account. The trailer featured Lord Zedd's menacing narration over a post-apocalyptic world, culminating in his appearance on a gritty new throne, dotting a human-like appearance. And the fan film was simply titled MMPR, and it also had its own website and Indiegogo campaign. If anything, the teaser trailer left fans wanting more, and this Indiegogo campaign was a great way to push fans into helping, cover some of the production costs. Weeks later, the MMPR team made their way to Power Morphicon, the ultimate Power Rangers convention. They received an overwhelming...
Yeah, now, this is how you do it. Oh my God, if you look at the order and you compare this MMPR fan film, it's step for step, beat for beat. The only difference is the people who are making it are actually Power Rangers. So they're about to go through what I call the endorsement phase.
Overwhelming response from the original cast members as well as fans alike, who were captivated by their vision and expressed their support with some outstanding reviews. A new video will be posted on the channel showing reactions to their trailer, and with all this good praise, it definitely gave it some legitimacy. To further fuel the hype, a behind the scenes video was uploaded in November 2012, showing the passion and energy of the MMPR fan film team.
I'm telling you, the order literally took this film's process and duplicated it. You're going to see today.
It definitely was a clever move to gain some excitement and grow their Indiegogo campaign. But despite their initial buzz and positive reception, the Indiegogo campaign didn't really turn out how they wanted it to, because it only managed to raise $1,695 in that time, with only 9 people contributing to the fund. While these people mostly gave modest amounts, there was one person that decided to become an associate producer with $500. I wonder what they're up to today. But although the campaign fell short, they still wanted to move strong and keep going with their dreams. Good for them, I guess. As 2013 dawned, the MMPR team shifted their focus and began promoting a new mystery project called Project_Ranger. Speculation around the fandom occurred, and we were kind of questioning if it was going to be like part of the fan-made film.
Now, what happened with the order? Halfway through, they start promoting the goddamn comic, right? When didn't they start promoting a different project? Oh, we got this comic idea coming along, guys.
Film, kind of like a spin-off, like what was it exactly? Expectations grew and grew with each day, and each brand new post. The mystery grew. Huge, actually. But months and months would pass as the secret was finally lifted. And it was revealed that Project_Ranger was a redub of the original teaser trailer featuring the return of Robert Axelford, the voice of Lord Zed from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, and the addition of an announcement for David Fielding to come back.
Look at this guy! Sorry. Look at this guy! This is why we had to watch this. Who do you see? 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 Hey. So you see how they get the idea? You're like, oh shit, I got $40,000 from this shit?
To play Zordon as well. The announcement also highlighted the involvement of Ron Wasserman, the original composer of the Mighty Morphin series, who provided new music for the project. All of this was some genius marketing to hit the MMPR fans, and we all fell for it, let's be honest, alright? We had the familiarity of Lord Zed, Zordon, and Ron Wasserman, and you know, this new mysterious future of a
Do you guys see, though? You see how the piece of the puzzle just aligned? You're like, holy crap.
Comic question of the day. We know the MMPR fan film is not going to happen ever in life, but I'm going to let you guys use your imagination for this one. If you were to make your own MMPR fan film, what would it be about? Mine would be about like a team of Power Rangers from different universes and timelines teaming up against the...
No lie, I would just rip off The Return. I'm like, that's a great script. We about to take that.
I think that would be kind of cool. Kind of a Legends of Tomorrow type beat. What do you guys think? Leave a like to lock in your answer. 1,500 likes, I'll do more videos just like this one. So to fund these continued efforts, they started a Kickstarter campaign instead of an Indiegogo one, and wow, did that one turn out pretty well. This time, 478 backers helped out the project.
God damn, 478 people, 41,000.
And they got a total of $41,907. Wow. And that well doubled, surpassed their initial goal of $18,500. Whoa. I gotta give it to them. Gotta give their props. The team released character posters in August showing us some of the new people in the Mighty Morphin team.
No way, did the Order do this too?
As well as the inclusion of former WWE superstar Gene Snitsky in the first episode. Who? I don't know WWE. I know John Cena. I know The Rock. That's about it. And you may remember that I said episodes. Yeah, as 2014 rolled in, it was revealed that the film was now going to be separated into multiple episodes, which kind of makes sense. It definitely elongated the hype for the show, and a lot of TV at the time was feeling a little bit more cinematic, so I guess it kind of makes sense. Sadly, at this point though, we noticed that there were definitely some delays happening over there. The team shared updates on social media, showcasing pictures from the set, and reassuring fans that progress was being made.
In the start of the Black Ranger week, here with the MMPR fan film, and here is the final concept art for the original 5 Rangers. Here he is. The MMPR Black Ranger played by Ricky Barksdale. Ricky will use his martial arts abilities and summon the power of the Mastodon while with bulldozing power will the Black Ranger rise to the occasion and protect Angel Grove from impending doom. Now, one thing I would question as a donor or as someone who's interested in this film is, did you get the rights to use this? That's something I would really want to know. Because if you don't have the rights to the MMPR franchise, this is going nowhere but YouTube more than likely.
However,
and that's great if that's what the fans are anticipating. And that's what you're upfront about the fans. Like, hey, we don't own the rights. We're not affiliated. We're just going to make a fan film and put it on YouTube. And there still may be some legality to that because technically you're profiting off an IP that you don't own.
Frustrations grew, especially in those Facebook comments, as release dates kept being pushed back. A lot. There was no sign for when this first episode of the movie was going to come out. And throughout 2014 and 2015, the project faced more and more constant setbacks.
Now, here's the thing, right? All the behind-the-scenes photo credits of our photographer, IVU, the Order did the same thing. Literally, beat for beat.
Facts. Release dates were postponed, and excuses about post-production and visual effects became the norm. A new VFX team had joined.
Hold on, what'd that say? Sorry, guys.
Was going to come out. And throughout 2014 and 2015, the project faced more and more constant setbacks. Release dates were postponed.
Hey fans, wanted to give you an update on the release of episode 1 since we have been quiet on the past few weeks. Currently, the episode is still in post-production, Everything is moving along, including Ron Wasserman working on the music, our friends over at theendaudio.com hard at work on the sound mixing, our visual effects team teaming up with the CGI within the film. We still do not have a release date, but we should show within the coming weeks where we stand. We don't want to speculate just yet. As soon as we lock a date, we will let everyone know. We want to thank you guys for the supportive messages. Our team understands that Power Ranger fan base wants to see this, and we are working very hard on getting it there. In the meantime, we are releasing behind the scenes photos from our shoot of episode 1.
Phone and excuses about post-production and visual effects became the norm. A new VFX team had joined the staff, but progress remained slowed. Also during this time, Saban eventually would go on to announce their own Mighty Morphin reboot, simply called the Saban's Power Rangers, hosted by Lionsgate. The team shared occasional screenshots and videos, but definitely hype did begin to dumb down a little bit, especially when you consider in 2015 we had the big Power/Rangers fan film.
Oh my god, we still haven't watched this on stream. Guys, we gotta watch this on stream one day. I tested out movie night. If you join Discord, maybe we could do a movie night. I gotta figure it out when I don't have my daughter and on a weekend where I really don't have any plans.
Film. I think it's not really a fan film. It was made by Joseph Kahn, and it definitely was a very, very much grittier version of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, and that blew, not even just Power Ranger fans, blew away Power Ranger actors and the general audience. That was big and definitely unannounced to a lot of Ranger fans, and this project had already been...
Funny they started this project after yours and never asked for a penny. Look at the names involved. They didn't have to do a Kickstarter. Okay, people are getting restless, man. The chat section, the comment section is usually the pulse of the project.
Been in the work for multiple years.
Unless it's Austin St. John's chat, which everyone who disagrees or asks questions has been blocked.
With all this talk about whether the MMPR fan film will or will not happen, you know what will? Be certain that the E-Squad will rule. Subscribe to the notification bell to join the E-Squad today. I'm not gonna ask you for money. Never, ever, ever. You could donate if you want. That's not my thing. E-Squad comment of the day. Leave a funny comment down below. Put E-Squad in it, and you definitely 100% will be the next video, or when MMPR fan film actually drops. I don't know. They would eventually drop a mini episode.
If you're a member of the E-Squad, put an E in the chat.
Weird. It would be about how police detective Jonathan Stanton would receive an anonymous tip that the military group, the Silver Guardians, are using illegal tactics to keep their plans for taking over. But he would come across two of Angel Grove's most savvy protectors. It's not like a fight in suit happened. Just a little something, a little teaser, I guess. With the Silver Guardians, they put a little time force in there. They're like, oh, we know about the lore. Okay, well, it definitely gave us a glimpse into this new Power Rangers world. It didn't satisfy us like other fan projects were doing. I remember one as well as Zordon of Eltar. That was a good one. Who remembers that one? So we went from a movie to episodes, and now we're at mini episodes. Fans were becoming impatient.
As the order went from a movie to the graphic novel to we gonna shop the show to that shit's gone. Website donezo. Don't ask us any questions about it.
They kept dropping character posters, but literally we want more. They tried to save face by posting Rangers on set, and look, ASJ is
oh, ASJ endorses the film. You like Henry, you got that footage? Damn straight.
We're here with Austin St. John, original Red Ranger Jason in Texas. He just saw the episode 1.
Hey, look, you know it's some shit when you be like, ASJ, you endorsing this shit? You like, yeah, man, I'm endorsing it.
Blue Ranger trailer for MMPR. What do you think, Mr. St. John?
Man, I tell you what, I've seen a lot of film work, and you guys are keeping it tight. It was well shot. Layout was great. Continuity was good. I'm impressed.
Was there anything specifically that caught your eye?
Now, here's the thing, right? I'm telling you, a lot of people saw the success of this MMPR Kickstarter. It's like, it's free money out there. Could you imagine someone giving you $40,000 of free tax-free money? You'd be like, you rich.
Your eye about the production or anything?
Or you be my ex-wife.
That may have specifically pointed out to you?
Yeah, I liked how dark it was. I just liked everything about the way it was shot.
Is that a direction that you think Power Rangers should go in the future? Is that something that you feel is a...
Now, everyone wants the Power Rangers to be darker, guys. That's always been the thing. Always been the thing. It's not going to stop now.
Appropriate.
I think they may already be planning on going that way in the future. And I think we all got to wait and see what's coming up.
So, Austin St. John, do you endorse MMPR?
Endorse it?
Yes.
I love MMPR. You're talking my MMPR or
well, the trailer. Do you?
My NPR, like.
Shut up, bitch!
I love the trailer. I love the trailer. It's solid work, and yeah, I'm behind it.
Oh, look, guys, you know how you should know not to invest in a project? If you see this ninja endorsing it, you know what I'm saying? You be lying.
We should talk.
All right.
Lie to the fans, lie to the government, like, yeah, I'm saying, sorry.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Damn,
glad to hear.
I haven't checked his court docs recently, but Austin St. John did endorse this film. So did Karen Ashley too, but it's hard to find the footage.
Co-signing us, Austin St. John. Nothing bad can happen to him.
Este with the burn.
Been character posters, but literally we want more. They tried to save face by posting Rangers on set, and look, ASJ is co-signing us, Austin St. John. Nothing bad can happen to him.
Mighty Morphin Power Ranger star arrested for government pandemic law from. Oh my god.
That nigga is guilty!
July 2014, still on episode 1, no release date, still in post-production. September 2014, sorry guys, we didn't want to keep...
See, that's the beauty of editing. You could put something in there for 1 second and it has such a tremendous impact on your whatchamacallit. Uh-oh, what the hell? What the hell is this? What the hell is this? You know what I'm saying? I see who in the chat.
Give me some of that vagina.
Uh-oh. They offering vagina in the chat? Oh, we got the number one vagina is in the chat, guys.
Give me some of that vagina.
Stay on topic. She like, I'm in the DR, but come get some of this vagina. All right, anyway, let's keep going.
Saying the same thing. Post-production is hard, and special effects is difficult. January 2015, they still plan on releasing the...
First off, we want to thank everyone for their patience with us. We know it hasn't been easy, but the MMPR team plans on being more involved with the fans leading up to the release of this episode 1. Yes, we are still planning on releasing episode 1. We have not been shut down. We have not run away from the project. We are still very much alive. Unfortunately, there isn't much to update on the status. We are still in the post-production limbo with the visual effects team. So now they blame it on the visual effects team. We are working with them in order to push through the final phase before completion and are hoping for a first quarter 2015 release. In the meantime, we will be releasing a new mini episode short that will introduce us to new Power Rangers in our series, as well as the underground world of Angel Grove. We will be releasing this with some new material in the first week of February. Yo. Interesting month. Also, for our Kickstarter, people will be sending out surveys by the end of this week for your orders, so be on the lookout.
Project, and are hoping for release in a few months. Didn't happen. Said they're in final phase. That was 2015. February 2015, a new VFX team had joined the staff, Threshold Films. They had dropped a post on April Fool's Day of 2015 and said, hey, here's an announcement that is not an April Fool's. MMPR episode 1 is getting closer and closer to completion each day. We're happy that things are moving faster now than ever before with our post-production process, and we would like to announce that the release of a new teaser trailer for episode 1 before the end of month of April. And yes, we'll give you all the glimpse of the special effects, including the morphing sequence and Zordon! Trailer at the end of April.
Zordon, you know it's like David Feldon's like, yeah, man, I'm gonna be in that shit, you know what I'm saying?
Morphin? Zordon? It can't be true. It wasn't true. April 24th. Hey guys, just an update on the new teaser trailer. There were some delays and the VFX team is still working on...
Bro, they keep blaming the goddamn visual effects team on it. Oh my goodness. It's better than blaming SAG, I suppose.
Hey, make sure to go over to the Facebook page and let them know how much you want to see MMPR. Like, what? Hey guys! Go comment on our workers' Facebook page and tell them to hurry up! That wasn't gonna work, buddy. Then there was one post in May, there was one post in June, both screenshots and said trailer we presume, hashtag open the grid, okay? June 24th, we had a sneak peek of the VFX, and guess what? It was just the helmet. Cool that we got it, we got a helmet, but not much of it. It was like a PS1 helmet. More screenshots followed in July and in August, and October 2015. 3 years after the first teaser trailer dropped, we finally got a look at a Power Ranger. Let's go.
All right.
That was it? The square video? With poor quality? I mean, at least it looks good. But at what cost? Good news though, we've upgraded from screenshots to actual videos in a new series called Ranger Tech, which we're supposed to get in November and December. Bad news, Silence for months after that. Hey guys, we see the comments.
How are all these people with no budgets doing more? And shout out to my man Dust, who out here dropping the traps, seeing if you ninjas fall for it. It was Wanda. All right, Wanda's a regular up in here. Salute to you, Wanda. Congrats on the membership.
The messages and all the emails. Truth of the matter is that the VFX are still not done. We understand everyone's frustrations and we're extremely frustrated with the situation ourselves. But until we get this film handed to us 100% completed by our VFX team, Flashlight Film, go leave a like on Facebook. There isn't much we can update on. We are very sorry for this. It has been a heart-wrenching turn of events for our project that we put a lot of hard work and faith into. When the VFX...
Dust really out here setting traps for people. I've seen it happen before where I see like a staunch Henry hater from like the Simp podcast, like, you know, from their audience and shit. When they got one of the memberships.
For a Simp podcast.
And I was like, oh, I see you still watch. It's like, oh, you caught me. But guys, if you get the Dust membership, make sure you drop the emoji in the chat for Dust. So it's a way of saying thank you.
Extra complete, the fans will be the first to know. That we can promise you. What about that teaser you promised us? Where's that? Where'd it go? They had a post asking their fans what they thought about The Order, another Power Rangers fan film, which definitely could make another good video.
Oh, Este, where's the Order video, man? What's up, man?
Nope. It's a project full of PR.
Este, where's the Order video? You gotta cast the first stone, and then I'll tag team. Well, I'll follow up.
Actors, actual PR actors. The comments of that post, everybody was just belittling the MMPR fan film because at least The Order got ahead on a lot of stuff the MMPR fan film just straight up didn't. A year later, we're not in 2016, we're in 2017 now. The MMPR reboot, the one by Lionsgate, is coming out in theaters. All right, it's a thing. They actually recorded and made it. This, it's still not done. April 6, 2017. Hey y'all, we know that we have not had an update in a while and we are truly sorry. The MMPR team feels like it is time to shed some light on the situation as it is today.
The visual effects are still not complete and we are no longer working with the previous visual effects team. Now, if you've been following, they've been through two visual effects team because they had the original one, they added one, and now they're no longer working with the previous visual effects teams. We had signed a new contract with this team in July, which they acknowledged, with the agreement to work for it to be completed by September 2016. Obviously, this day has come and gone. Despite multiple attempts from our side to communicate with the visual effects team, we have been forced to move forward with the proper legal action. Does this sound familiar to you guys? It's like beat for beat, word for word. Oh, we got legal action we got to take. Really? Oh, well, they took legal action against us. We had to hire a lawyer. Really? Okay. In respect to them, we will leave it at that without going into full details. So where does that leave us? When we've signed the new contract back in July, we received the files of what was finished up until that point. A good estimate of about 70% done. So like if you got something that's 70% done, you just release it and say, hey guys, this is what we had so far. As opposed to nothing at all. This way, people see that you did something with their money. Other than that, it's just going to look like a cash grab. So we'll now be looking into hiring a new visual effects company to finish what we have left. As soon as we do, we'll make another announcement. I don't know.
Estimate is about 70%. So we will now be looking to hiring a new VFX team to finish what we have left. As soon as we do, we'll make another announcement, keep you guys updated. This blew my mind because, like, literally what? New contract, new people, 70% done, and we're in 2017? It's been 6 years, all right? And one of their last posts ever. Their last post was this, May 1st, 2017. A third party created a YouTube video about the holdup of the MMPR fan film. In this video are some updates from the MMPR production team. It's a little long, but very well done. And, yeah, that's basically it. This guy, Dark Rapture PSN.
Let's see if I can find that video. Nope. It's not up there. Not up there.
Gaming, he made 2 parts, almost 15 minutes long, talking about all the production hiccups of this Mighty Morphin fan film. I was holding it up back then in 2017. Now it's been 6 years since that video, and not much has happened since then. I had tried getting in contact with this person to no avail. Very busy guy. But we did get one comment from this guy who said the producer of the film reached out to him. He's in the process of making the 3rd video. Just been really difficult to do, full-time student. You know the drill. The producers reached out to him, I'd say it's 2023, that was back in 2020, 2021. We don't care. I'll be honest, we don't care.
We don't
We
care.
moved on, all right? In the beginning, us fans were excited.
And unfortunately, that's how it is with the order. A lot of people don't care, but people are starting to care. People are starting to harken back to, hey, what was they doing all this damn advertisement? Where did the money go? Because the comic book didn't take that to spend, and there's no account, there's no receipts shown. It's just, hey, just trust us, bro. We would never do that to the fans. But there is a secret meeting that we had. It was a pizza party. And going into it, I thought the pizza party was for everybody, but it was just for a select few people.
Because, hey, a new adult Power Rangers, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be in a little grittier world. You know, we're going to have Lord Zed, Zordon, Ron Wasserman. It's going to be great. 2015 happened. Oh, we got that gritty reboot already with Power/Rangers.
Now, this is the one they should really fund right here. This or some Unworthy Productions. And those are the only ones I would be like, all right, give them some money. They gonna put that shit out.
Blood and people dying. I guess that's cool. But hey, MMPR fan film, that can still happen. Can't wait for that, even though it's episodes now. 2017, oop, the Power Rangers reboot happened. That definitely is grittier in some ways, more teenage. I guess that. And then, you know, ever since then, the Power Rangers fan film has been forgotten. While the Lionsgate one has been an underrated success. And underrated, apparently, according to every week on Twitter. I recommend checking out Dark Rapture's video if you want to learn more specifics onto what
Dark Rapture's video. Maybe we could save this for another day, guys. Maybe we could bookmark this for another day. Lost in Limbo, MMPR fan film. Let's see if we can find it. Lost in Limbo. So we can bookmark it for a later stream. And then like next week, I think I do got to get back to some Twitch drama. Sorry, y'all. I know y'all be like, Twitch drama. Lost in Limbo, MMPR fan film 2. All right, I found it. I did find it. I will save it to a list. I can't show you my list because it's something to pop up that I don't want you guys to see. All right, it's saved. All right, so video save for next time.
What happened in this MMPR fan film, but that's it. That's the story. The cast had to move on. They've been interviewed about what happened. They're kind of...
My first question to you is this: Dom ever set a goal for a release date? Nope, he hasn't. I myself donate to the film because it was my first project. I'm a fan of Power Rangers and I really wanted it to happen. I've lost a few friends because of everything that's suspended. They donated the film because it was under the impression I was going to be in it, which I was, and I had no answers to give them about the delays. They suddenly stopped talking and cut all contact with me. Goddamn. I understand and feel for the backers. You paid for a project and want a final result of your money. I really do wish I had answers for where this project stood, but like you, I have no idea. Ricky Barksdale keeping it 100,000. Like, I donated to be in the film. I was in the film and they just cut me off. That's crazy.
In the unknown too, but they've moved on to new projects. The producers and the creators, they moved on to doing jobs for other stuff.
Hey, what was that Resilient up there? Like, what's going on? Who using my shit? Cinematography?
They moved on to doing jobs for other stuff. And you know what, fans? I think with this video, it's time that we move on and forget this thing ever happened. All right? What do you guys think about this MMPR fan film? Were you excited? Did you know anybody that donated to that Indiegogo or Kickstarter? I hope they didn't. I hope they're doing okay mentally, physically too. Thank you so much for watching this video. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter, Don Fuego. I'm also on Instagram now. Fuego. Have a good morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you're at. Of course, and as always, stay awesome, everybody.
All right, go subscribe to Este, everybody. All right, let's get to the main event because I don't got time today. But what I do have to do is I didn't bring no water, so I got to go grab some water because I'm going to be yapping. It's going to be a yapathon. Did we play the Austin St. John theme song? I think we did. I think we played the Karan Ash. Did we play Austin St. John? Did we play it this morning? I mean, this afternoon? I can't remember. I don't know if we did or not. Did we? Yes, no, maybe. Chat, help me out. You want the Brent song? Oh, you want the Karan Ashley song? All right, Austin St. John. We did a tribute with Michael Jackson. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna let y'all watch this while I go take a look, get some water and some stuff.
By strings and dreams and a hero in a scale. Rest in the house, let me tell you a tale about strings and dreams and a hero in a red scale. Henry and Austin pulling at his heart. Two worlds collide, stuck in the park.
Grab my friend, I've got something to say. We had good times, man, back in the day. Streaming and laughing, just having a ball. And now you're caught up in that Power Ranger call. Austin St. John, man, he's just a fraud. You need to see the truth, stop cheering the facade. Leave the past behind, join my crew. Together we can conquer, so much we can do.
Brent's in the house, let me tell you a tale about dreams and dreams and a hero in a red scale. Henry and Austin pulling at his heart. Two worlds collide, he's stuck in the car.
Henry, my man, you know I've got love. But Austin's my hero, my guiding star above. Red Ranger for life, it's more than a phase. Stood by him through the highs and the blaze. I respect your grind, the strings are tight. But Austin's my beacon, my guiding light. Can't abandon my hero, can't leave him alone. But our friendship's solid like steel and stone. Brent's in the house, let me tell you a tale about streams and dreams and a hero in a red scale. Henry and Austin
pulling at his heart.
Two worlds collide, he's stuck in the park. Henry and Brent walking the line between dreams and dreams, yeah, we'll be fine. Different paths, but respect's what we show.
I do have a better Austin St. John track.
Together we rise, together we grow.
It's not mine.
Austin and Henry both got a place in the heart of Brent. It's a shared space.
All right, do y'all want to hear the better ASJ song? Give me a second. I got to go to my stream prep. All right, let's hear the better Austin St. John song.
Oh, Austin's got a scheme, it's a little bit extreme. Jacking up his autograph fees, it's like a dream. Claims he's a martial arts master, but it's all smoke when it comes to the truth. Well, that's the joke. Oh Austin, with plans so grand, but everything you touch just turns to sand. From failed projects to tales that expand, your schemes are more sketchy than a beach full of sand.
The order projects are bust, not a thing was done. Promises made, but the outcome none.
He talks a big game, says he'll make it right, but the only thing working is his fee in the night. Defrauding the government, oh what a feat. Thinking he's slick, but he's in for a treat. The auditors come and they're turning the heat. Austin's grand plans are about to deplete. Austin, with plans so grand, but everything you touch just turns to sand. From failed projects to tales that expand, your schemes are more sketchy than a beach full of sand. Defrauding the government, oh what a feat. Thinking he's slick, but he's in for a treat. The auditors come and they're turning the heat. Austin's grand plans are about to deplete. Guess who's gonna tell Austin, with plans so grand, but everything you touch just turns to sand. From failed projects to tales that expand, your schemes are more sketchy than a beach full of sand. So here's to Austin, the man with the flair for making money out of thin air. But be careful, my friend, and you better beware. The law doesn't love those who try to ensnare.
Shout out to Distant Rims who hit me up on Facebook and was like, yeah, man, I made an Austin St. John song play. I was like, all right, man, we'll play it. All right, so let's get to the order. Let's get to the whistleblower. I just got to set up everything. I got to set up everything. Thing. All right, let me get rid of that. That needs to stay up. That needs to stay up. I mean, I was going to talk about this ninja. I was going to talk about him, but we kind of ran out of time. So I couldn't get to this this plumber today because we got to talk about the order. You know what I'm saying? We got to talk about the order. All right, so everything is pretty much prepped. I gotta pull it from stream. Give me a second. Damn, it was some stuff I didn't cover today, but we can't worry about that. So where we at? I want this to come right here. Pause. Oh, it's gonna come at the back end. All right. I gotta give me a second. Let me. I gotta tell you the story, if you will. Okay. This is link 1. I hope y'all ready. I hope y'all really ready. Hope y'all ready. Cause it gets deep. This is. Uh-oh. 2. When I tell you this is explosive, you like Henry, it better be. You better not be pulling our chain. Okay. Open link. There we go. Oh, I like this better. This is more better. The thick kind. Oh, guys, I can't believe, like, yo, shout out to the whistleblowers out here. People be like, I don't like snitches. I'm like, look, guys, sometimes you need somebody to come forward to help you guys. Okay? Because sometimes if they don't, open link. Open link. Oh, man. Because this is going to piss a lot of people off. I already know it's going to piss people off because what you guys don't know is people message me behind the scene. Okay? They message me behind the scene. And when they do, they ask me for certain things. Okay? And I give them information. We exchange information. We establish trust. Once trust is established, then the story comes. You're like, what? Just gotta make sure I got everything right. All right. All right. All right. This is the main event. This is gonna piss you off. Hold on. Let me put some people up on the screen. It might piss you off early. It might push you off early. Hold on. Oh, she changed her name. She changed her name. Oh man. Sometimes, you know, maybe I get too wrapped up in these Ranger streams. You know, maybe I take too much. Maybe I have too much fun in them, and people don't like it, especially if you're a Power Ranger. You're like, I hate you, Henry. I hate you. You ain't nobody. Now I have to answer difficult questions. I got people asking me why I pled guilty to wire fraud. People asking me what I do with the money from the order. People asking me a lot of uncomfortable questions. I hate you, Henry. I hate you. I'll be like,
shut up, bitch.
All right. I gotta turn it on. Let me get some water. I'm excited. I'm literally low-key shaking because sometimes I have to sit on information. Pause. No Diddy. I have to sit on Power Ranger Kryptonite. And look at my grandma. She like boring. I'll be like, grandma.
Shut up, bitch.
All right. Anywho, shout out to my grandma out here. Much love to her for watching. You know what I'm saying? She's not a fan of Power Rangers. I'll be like, well, look, grandma, go make some pound cake. You know what I'm saying? And make it like you made it the first time you joined the group and you made that pound cake and you brought it over and I liked it. Your granddaughter liked it. You know what I'm saying? Grandma, I gotta cook, okay? I gotta cook.
Let him cook.
Gotta cook, Grandma. I gotta cook tonight. Gotta cook tonight. Shout out to everybody watching. Look at Quiet Storm like, I hate you, Henry. What's up, fam? Check in. Look, man, I'm alive. I need that. You know what I need from my ex? Give me a second. This gonna be my theme song at some point. Right. Is this? No, I don't want to play the song. I don't want this stream to get copyrighted because last time something got copyrighted, it blocked it from every whatchamacallit. It blocked it until I can get the thing edited, and I was like pissed off. But here we go for all my haters that be wondering like,
clap your motherfucking hands, man. Up.
I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Still alive. I know this part gonna probably get copyrighted.
Clap your
because after this dude's song went viral, he did this I'm Still Alive. And I think they tried to shoot at him and they ended up shooting up his baby mom and he was like,
still alive. I'm still alive.
So it did go viral, you know what I'm saying? But story time, I'll save it for the end. If you want to hear how my court hearing went, I posted a Henry Court International. The question you asked me and asked Henry was answered, and I showed you a little bit of proof of what I'm going through, but no false allegations. Hopefully don't prosper. Depends on this judge. But anywho, let's talk the motherfucking order. Now, this is, look, guys, this is, I don't know who this person is, but they are pissed about the order. Rightfully so. They probably should be. They're probably well within their reasons to be pissed, considering it did generate 142,000. Now, a percentage of this was, taken by fans, but people are still upset. People haven't forgot about it. Maybe I'm reminding you of what happened. You had this huge film. Now, Johnny Young Bosch stepped away, which you're going to learn a little later, but they were promoting this heavy. Now, here is the part that you guys need to put on your listening ears for, because I did a little bit of digging.
Dig, bro. You like to dig.
And we're going to listen to this from about 5 minutes to 9 minutes. And you've heard this before, but there's some new information that I got that tells you that somebody is lying. Okay? Somebody is lying. Or maybe they're misinformed. Let me not say lying. If you say someone is lying, then you have to know that they knew the truth. But let me make sure I got the right timestamp. I think it's at the 5 minute mark. Okay, it's right here. Okay, so let's get into it. Do you know Matt is like, hey, did you know that Magneto was right? Yes, I was Team Magneto for all of X-Men 97. And if you really want to dig deep, Matt, if you're watching The Boys, Magneto is Homelander. A little fun fact for you. All right, let's get into what you need to pay attention to about this interview, particularly to what is going to come up later in the thing. But before we get into that, right? Remember the Indiegogo. I have to set up the video for you guys because this is definitely going to get clipped. There was a lot of people promoting it. Now, I did do some digging, and when I tell you it was endorsed by a lot of people.
Blue Ranger on Power Rangers, but that's not why I'm here.
Everyone was endorsing this film. Everyone was hyping this up. Hey, donate to the order. This is how they got the money. They used their stardom or their connection to the fans to secure the donations. And you had people like David Yo, Steve Cardenas, Austin St. John, Karen Ashley, Nakia Burress, Kathleen Southerland, David Fielding. All these Power Rangers were in on promoting. Now, we don't know if anyone touched the money, considering David Yo said he blames the producers for it not happening.
I'm actually here because I want to thank some people, because you made some donations to the Order movie. You bought the social media shout-out perk, so I'm here to thank you. And you'll have to forgive me, I'm an old man, so I got to read it off a piece of paper. But
so the shout-out perk was if you donate, they will make a movie shot, like, hey, thank you, Henry Resilient, for donating to the Order. Thank you. We appreciate that.
Here we go. Joanne Morrison, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Ryan Darvish, thanks, Ryan. I appreciate it. Mark DeGuzman. Mark, I hope I said that name right. Mark DeGuzman, thanks, buddy. Louis Wignall. I like that name, Louis. Louis Wignall.
You have
Scott Bullock.
a bunch of these shout outs that you have, and it's not just him. Pretty much everyone was doing it. Here's the mastermind behind it all. Let's hear what she got to say about this. Oh, let's turn her up.
I am doing a shout out for some people who donated to the Order movie and were so amazing to, help us reach our goal and then some. So I want to send a special shout out to Blanca Cavazos. I hope I pronounce these names.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
That's what she's talking about. But it's a lot of people who did it. Even look, a lot of people were involved in the promotion of the Order. That's all I'm trying to show you right now. Look at all these Rangers. When you see all these people involved, how can you not donate? How can you think that, oh, I'm a fan of these people, I've met these people, I've gotten autographs, I've gotten pictures with these people. This film is going to happen.
Hey everybody, this is Jason Font. I'm in Colorado Springs right now, and I just wanted to give a shout out to those that contributed to the Order. Hopefully I pronounced everyone's name correct.
See, this is the play. Hey, donate, and we gonna shout out. If you a Font fan, you like, hell yeah, I want to hear Font say my name. And here's our girl, everyone's princess, Kathleen Southerland, who is guilty by association. I don't know how you want to slice it and dice it, but she was in there during the meeting of hey, the money is gone, but we gonna do something for you guys.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's me, Kat. So it's time for more thank yous to those who donated to the Order campaign for a social media shout out. So I'd like to give a huge thank you to the following people.
And these are some good people. Now, look, if you donated for a shout out and you get the shout out, technically you might be like, well, I got what I wanted. I got what I needed. And you're about to hear your boy Steve Cardenas, who they're now, if you read the comment section, they comparing him to like a used car salesman when you see him at cons and shit.
My name is Steve Cardenas. I play Dax, and this is the Order. To be back working with like David and Karan and them again is good, because we work together on the set. And some of these other guys, I have never worked with them on any film, but we always do Comic-Cons together a lot. So we're all a big family. We all know each other. We all hang out all the time. So it's very exciting to be doing a project with them together now. Though something outside of the fan Comic-Con capacity. I think everybody's going to be stoked. The second that
everyone's going to be stoked to see the film. Like now, you got to bring in the heavy hitters. You got to bring in the heavy hitters. Now, look, this right here, I wanted to show you guys. $70,000 was raised. $70,000 was raised by June 27th, 2016. That's it. And then you got your boy Walter Jones. He out here, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I'll endorse that shit. What I got to do, Karen? Oh, yeah.
Hi, I'm Walter Jones. I play the character Cole. And this is the Order. I think the concept of the Order is it's a story that's been told before, but what's interesting is
it is a story that's been told before. It's called MMPR Fan Film, the $40,000 cash grab, then now jumped up to about $100,000 cash grab. But is it really a $100,000 cash grab? It may not be.
It's told in a different way. It's like, the power of man. Power corrupts, and eventually, everything that is in control loses control at some point. So it's like, I just think it's interesting that the dichotomy of how the two groups are gonna cross each other, and we'll see who survives.
It's all chicken box. This is all for nothing. And you know it ain't a party. It ain't a. Is it really an endorsement if you don't got the bad boy himself?
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
This is Austin St. John. You know me as Jason, the original.
Jesus, Austin.
Take a minute and say I've got nothing but love for you guys. Thank you so much for your contributions to the order. Every penny counts, and we could not have done it without you guys. And we're all pretty excited to shoot this film and see and hear your reactions. So we're gonna have a blast doing it and getting together. I'm working with Rangers I hadn't even met before.
Yeah. We know that shit not coming. Now look, let's look at this, right? Let's revisit this. You've seen it before, you've heard it before, but there's something that they're gonna say in this 5 to 9 minutes that's gonna be integral to what the whistleblower says, okay?
Situation. And we had to call the shoot. I had a big meeting. I basically called the cast, thought that they were coming to a table read. And at this table read, we had to tearfully and
this is probably the best acting she's probably ever done in her life, by the way.
had to call off the shoot. There was no way around it. We were handcuffed, and we would have had to come up with hundreds of thousands of dollars more to move forward. So because of this, we had to call the shoot. We had to call things off. We instantly went into recovery mode.
Okay, now they're in recovery mode. Listen to what she's about to say, because I missed this the first time, but I didn't heard this so many times. I'm going through everything, trying to find a little inconsistency.
And what that means is we were trying to recover the funds that were spent on locations, the things that we could salvage. Because when you go into when we were in pre-production, I mean, we literally had probably 20 people working to get us to the shoot, and those 20 people and the crew had been hired. So we went into recovery mode, and some people were understanding and were like, "Here's your refund. Call us when you're ready."
Some people were understanding and said, "Here's your refund. Call us when you're ready." Now, the importance of that is that she was given money back. And you're going to know this, that some people gave the money back.
We had probably 20 people working to get us to the shoot, and those 20 people and the crew had been hired. So we went into recovery mode, and some people were understanding and were like, "Here's your refund. Call us when you're ready. This happens." And it's a business. Some people couldn't be. They kept our money, and rightfully so. They were put in a position also. Some
people gave the money back. Some people kept it. Now let's scroll ahead. Okay. This is something that you definitely want to hear. Okay. So let's hear this part right here.
Whatever we have to do. So I know that we've been on the road for the last year, and we've been seeing all of you. I've tried to talk. I've literally answered hundreds of emails. I've talked to hundreds of contributors, people who were going to participate in the film. I've spoken to almost every single one of them. We have tried to answer your questions. We've tried to be as transparent as possible, because I feel like you guys got to know what happened.
This is not transparency. I'm telling you, when people say they using buzzwords like, "I'm just trying to be transparent as possible," that is a little catch-22, because she notice who she talked to, guys. She said, "Hey, everyone who is going to be in the film, I contacted you. Not necessarily everyone who donated. Everyone who is going to be in the film." We could play it back. Let's hear it, because this is very important.
Hundreds of contributors, people who were going to participate in the film. I've spoken to almost every single one of them. We have tried to answer your questions. We've tried to be as transparent as possible, because I feel like you guys got to know what happened. You got to know that we weren't just, spending money all willy-nilly. We had a plan. We were executing that plan, and unfortunately, we were stopped by things we could not foresee.
Stopped by things they could not foresee. All right. Now, one last thing we're going to hear from our girl, Nakia Paris. co-conspirator maybe, or accomplice on the low end, co-conspirator on the high end.
Information about, because it's all under contract and it's all
hush hush. Yeah. When someone say, hey, I can't talk about it because I'm under contract, I don't know about that. It's all on the umbrella of NDA. This is them giving you a plausible reason not to be transparent with you.
Kept under that umbrella. So, as much as we would like to give you as many details as possible, we're sort of legally bound by the fact that we can't do that.
We can't or won't. That's something that you grow up saying, when people say, oh, I can't do it. You can't or you won't do it.
Yeah, Nakia, go ahead.
Now, listen to this part, because this part is going to set up the whole whistleblower argument.
I just wanted to also piggyback on what Karan was saying. The fact that we were in line with SAG rules. We were approved. Everything that we were doing was completely legal. Everything was right in line.
Oh!
So the fees and all of these things that we were pretty much under attack were pretty outlandish, and to the fact where some of the attorneys were baffled at how we were being slammed with this fee or that fee, and why this was coming up, why that was coming up. It was almost as if it was a vendetta to shut us down.
Oh, okay. So everything was legal. Everything was lined up perfectly. And this is the part that we're going to save. Let's go to the whistleblower conversation, right? Let's go to whistleblower conversation. Hey, remember, everything is legal. Henry, I'm watching your stream now. I commented on one of your videos months ago about donating to be an extra and only getting the pizza party. I still have my email updates from Indiegogo campaign. As a former journalism student, I realized the truth needs to get out about whatever the F happened. I have screenshots of the SAG email that Karan sent everyone. This is genuine. Now, we're going to save that SAG email for the end, okay? We're going to save it for the end. We're going to jump to the conversation right here. Okay? Hey, no problem. Okay? I said thank you because I'm excited. I'm ecstatic. He sent me this. He's like, hey, no problem. We're going to get to the stuff he sent a little later. Hope the stuff I sent helps put together the truth for everyone. At the time, I was honestly under the impression that nothing awkward or fishy behind the scenes. But then again, I was still naive about wanting to be work in film and TV, and still a diehard Rangers fan. So naturally, I would be a little biased and blindsided. Then, once she revealed it as a comic with disgusting artwork, I stopped caring and stopped reading the email updates. I will say that David was at the pizza party and totally nice and professional to us and the fans the whole time. However, after seeing your clip where he has mentioned his disappointment in that producer, I look back and definitely see that he was only there under personal obligation to us fans, not because he's still partnered with Karan. Following the project, there was a moment where Johnny Bosch pulled out of the project unannounced. And that's when David Fielding stepped in as a co-producer and Nick Gilliard announced as director. There was no mention of Johnny dropping out, but at some point he did mention at a convention, forget which one, it's on YouTube, that he was no longer working on it, not to mention of why though. Now I tried to find this Johnny Young Bosch email, or not email, but interview where he talks about the order, but I cannot find it. If you can find it and find out why he dropped out, let me know. But that would be something. But here you have, there was a pizza party. Now, what was said at the pizza party is in the emails that we're going to read a little later. So, also, if possible, to request anonymity in any of your future videos as the source for the email screenshot of the supposed SAG email, that would be much appreciated. You know me, guys. I never expose my sources. That's how I keep good sources. Now, look, quick question or two. What was the minimum amount people had to donate to be in the order? How many people donated to be in the movie? This is an integral part. The reason this is important, because remember, she said she contacted everyone who donated to be in the movie. Why specifically just them? It's all going to make sense by the end of this video. So next question. Hey, he answers, sadly, I don't have the info about how many donated. There were maybe 8 to 10 donors at the pizza party, but that definitely wasn't everyone who donated. As for the perk cost, I think my donation was $350 for the extra perk, and then somewhere between $400 to $500 was a speaking role one. For extras, they offered a set of filming dates that you picked one. Mine was supposed to be February 10th weekend, the same weekend they had the pizza party. So now I'm just like, okay, so we got this pizza party with donors who only donated to be in the movie. People who donate get more of a priority. Nah. That's BS. And you'll know why it's BS coming up. So, hey, I see. And where was filming? You had to pay for your own flights. And, I'm sorry. I see. And where was filming? You had to pay for your own flights and hotel, I imagine. Did they give you how many days you would be on set? Also, how was the pizza party? What do you remember being said? I imagine it was some type of speech. Did they ask for more donations? Dun, dun, dun. This is the secret pizza party that everyone who donated did not get an invite to. Yeah, travel hotel out of my own pocket. I was scheduled for the full weekend, 2/10 to 2/2. They never actually gave us a filming location, only provided that it was the Grand Warehouse. The pizza party was held at Karen's office in Burbank. It was super relaxed, just a hangout. Everyone was in good spirits. It wasn't awkward or anything. Oh man, this is good. You know, look, I got to keep digging. I have to keep going.
Dig, bro. You like to dig.
I have to know who else was there. So of course, I asked the question. I say, hey, Grand Warehouse, is this a real place? Who was all at the pizza party? Did you get any t-shirts or free comics, autographs, or tickets to Ranger Stop? All right, keep going. Filming was supposed to take place throughout all of February 2017. The Grand Warehouse, or whatever it's called, in the script. So it's just some arbitrary place in the script, guys. Now, here we go. I'm thinking about the common man. What about the people who donated less? Did they get a refund, or was it specifically those that donated to be in the movie? Was there any mention of other refunds? Did you guys catch that? Maybe you didn't. Doesn't matter if you caught it or not. We're going to keep going. All right, so who was there? Catherine Southerland, David Yost, Allison Sullivan, Barbara Goodson, a few other Rangers I didn't know. They were after Turbo, which is when I stopped watching as a kid. So me, look guys, I have to get the confirmation. I'm like, I reply, hey, they were all in attendance. Sadly, I can't speak for other donors of less value. The donors at the pizza party, like myself, each had to sign a waiver stating that we couldn't be in the film due to SAG California labor laws and receive checks for our money back.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Wait up, hold a minute. You mean to tell me out of all 1,600 backers, according to him, right here, you see it in 4K, only those who donated to be in the movie got their money back.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Now you have to imagine, right? If you're watching this stream and you see this and you like, wait, I donated to the movie. I didn't donate to be an extra or have a speaking role, but they got their money back and I did not. Henry, you have to have proof of this. Let's keep going. We're not done yet. We haven't got to the good part. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Hey, Thank you for this information. It's good. Can I share it and keep you anonymously? This is me going back for the thing. No problem. I think it would be awesome if you did. He types some other stuff that I don't want to bring out. Now, here is the email. You want to see, this is what SAG allegedly sent to Karan. Dun, dun, dun. Karan, as previously discussed, it has been brought to our attention that you collected donations for your production, The Order. Somebody snitched. They list the Indiegogo, in which performers were asked to pay at least $450 to $10,000 for employment roles and may be guaranteed SAG-AFTRA credits. See attached. The legal and theatrical contracts departments have determined these terms not only conflict with SAG-AFTRA policies, but may violate state and federal laws as well. Hold up. What do you mean? She said it was legal. She said it was perfectly legal. She's, I can't believe this. There's something so blatant like this. Okay, let's come.
On what Karan was saying, the fact that we were in line with SAG rules, we were approved. Everything that we were doing was completely legal. Everything was right in line. So the fees and all of these things that we were pretty much under attack were pretty outlandish, and to the fact where some of the attorneys were baffled at how we were being slammed with this fee or that fee and why this was coming up, why that was coming up. It was almost as if it was a vendetta to shut us down.
All right, no one is trying to shut down the B-level movie, but let's get back to the shit what SAG was doing, because they were cooking.
Let him cook.
They were cooking. I'm like, wait. Everything was legal? Oh, okay. So if everything is legal, let's read California Labor Law 450, okay? California Labor Law 450 is not just some rinky-dink law, all right? It dictates some very specific things regarding the order. What does it say? No employer or agent or officer thereof or any other person may compel or coerce any employer or applicant for employment to patronize his or her employer. Holy shit. Oh, or any other person in the purchase of anything of value. Holy shit. They quoting the laws on their ass. For purposes, I'm sorry, excuse me. I'm sorry. Or any other person in purchase of anything of value. For purposes of this section, to compel or coerce to purchase of anything of value includes, but is not limited to, instances where an employer requires the payment of a fee or consideration of any type from an applicant for employment for any of the following purposes. Now, what you guys don't know is you have to go back literally to June 17th, 2016, around the 8-minute mark, where she talks about perks.
Crazy. We've got people with speaking roles, and, we created the action hero perk because a lot of people watched Power Rangers and they went on to become like lethal martial artists. So, did
you hear the action hero perk? Let's run it back.
Having meetings and doing all those things. And some of you have chosen perks to where you're actually going to be in the order. That is crazy. We've got people with speaking roles, and, we created the action hero perk because a lot of people watched Power Rangers and they went on to become like lethal martial artists. So we thought, what would be cooler than for those people, to be a part of an action scene, and in some sort of way, whether it be dodging bullets, whether it be flying and ducking, and I don't know. I mean, there's so many things. We've got some elaborate things that we've got to have, and we've got to have a lot of bodies. And I mean, it's just going to be.
Okay, let's get back to what SAG talking about. Okay, all right. So, hey, you can't donate to your employer, right? For these purposes, for an individual to apply for employment earlier in writing, so you can't take an application fee for a job. For an individual to receive, obtain, complete, or submit an application for employment. For an employer to provide, accept, or process an application for employment. And this is California law 450 and 451. Any person or agent therefore of who violates this article is guilty of a misdemeanor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Now look, here we go. This is where SAG starts being nice. We are hereby requesting that you immediately refund the amounts paid by individuals to secure roles in productions of the order. Hence, I spoke to everyone who donated to be in the film, but not necessarily everyone who donated. It's crazy, right? Please be aware that any Taft-Hartley reports, if applicable, obtained through illegal hiring practices or against SAG-AFTRA policies will not be processed. Please also note that the board of SAG-AFTRA reserves the right to grant eligibility to any individual irrespective of the receipt of a Taft-Hartley, and a performer who is found to have paid for employment may be found ineligible. So if she promised these people SAG roles, or you gonna get into the union for paying $450 to be in my film, SAG is like, nope, no. In fact, she might be going to jail. Guess who's going to jail tonight? Because that shit's a misdemeanor, and we don't want no parts of it. Okay. Contrary to the representations you have made. So there was a perk, the action hero perk. You pay $450 or more to be in the movie, to have a speaking role, to be a producer, and you're going to become a member of SAG. They're saying this shit's illegal, despite Nakia Baris like, no, everything is legal. Everything is legal. They like, no. They like, she's like, it's legal. They was like, shut up, bitch. No. It's not legal. In fact, you need to pay that money back. You need to pay that money back. Nothing in this order, nothing in this letter shall limit nor prejudice the rights of SAG-AFTRA, all of which are hereby expressively reserved. Now, the thing about this, nothing about this says you can't make the movie. Nothing about this says you have to stop production. All this says is anyone who paid to be in the movie, one, they can't be in SAG, and two, it's illegal. So when they say SAG shut them down, there really is no proof, because even this letter, show me in this letter where it says you got to shut down production. However, this is some money that got to go back. And if you go to what they said, people donated $450 to $10,000, and some people donated. Now let's go to the email where it talks about everything. Now, the crazy part about this is it's a generic email. And you know who hates generic emails? Karen Ashley. Hello, everyone. It is with a heavy heart that Team Order reaches out to you today. We have just received notification from the union that we cannot proceed with filming of the order at this time. When we started the Indiegogo, we saw all of you as in the, I'm sorry, it's so small. Let's make it bigger. Pause. That's what she said. When we started the Indiegogo, we saw all of you as investors, producers, and supporters. Now, remember, this probably ain't the email that went out to everyone. Okay? Remember, for $450 and up. So if you ain't donate $450 and up to be in a movie, you out of luck. Unfortunately, the union has found a loophole. A loophole. I mean, that law was there before the union was established, but you got to spin it how you spin it. Within the California labor laws, that would mean if you were to speak a line or appear in the film, you would be considered an employee of the production. I mean, I think that's anywhere, but in California labor laws, prohibits an employee from paying for their employment. We have included the final determination from the union that cites the law they are using to make said determination. I mean, that law been on the books for a while, so if you guys missed it, it's on you. Okay? Our vision from the very beginning was to give you a movie you all been waiting for so long. While at this time, we have to shut down production. I'm sorry. Well, at this time, we have to shut down production. Please know that our vision stands and we have every intention to see this movie become a reality.
Stop the cap.
Oh my God. Hey, you got to sell the dream. This is not the end. It is merely a pause in the process as we regroup, reconfigure, and determine our next steps. Our priority, of course, is to make things right with you. We will be issuing refunds to all of you for the perk you paid for, minus the Indiegogo, PayPal, credit card fees, which equals to 10%. Now, if I'm one of these people, I'm like, thank God I donated to be in the film, and I'm not one of these schmucks who didn't, because they get nothing. We cannot refund the money to you through Indiegogo, as the money had already been released to us. Yeah, you know, yeah, you know how that shit go.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around.
We will be contacting you directly for a refund, to refund your contribution. Once you receive your refund, okay, look, here we go. Shout out to the whistleblower. I know they're watching and they ain't typing nothing in the chat because they smart. Once you receive your refund, we would very much appreciate any positive comments or feedback you would be willing to provide in a public forum. Okay? This has obviously been a devastating blow. And we do acknowledge, you know what I'm saying?
Acknowledge me.
There will be backlash, you think? Now, I think it may be more backlash considering some people, not all people, got their money back. There will be backlash regarding us having to postpone the project so last minute. Public support for our contributors could be crucial in helping us pick up the pieces back and continue once we regroup. I know it had to hurt her soul to get his money back. Now, here we go. Let's give them the option. If you want to keep your support in the film, you are welcome to contact us and reinvest the money directly into the production. I'll be like,
nope.
No. Hell no. Hell no. You breaking the law. And now you say, hey, you can get your money back and then you could potentially reinvest. I'll be like, no.
Nope.
No. Run me my money. If any of you still plan on coming to LA, please let us know when you will be in town. We would love to set up a meeting between you and some of the cast so they can personally say thank you for your support of the order. We thank you so much for the love and support you've shown us to date. It's not in vain, and we'll be back. Now let's go to the next email. Here's the next email. What? All right, here we go. This is the secret pizza party one. Hey, we very much appreciate your dedication to the project and your desire to continue supporting us. We are going to have a luncheon on February 10th. Further details to come, and we would love if you could join us. This is that secret pizza party. Everybody ain't get this email. If you reading this shit, you might be pissed. We're currently working through the red tape and figuring out a way for you to be able to participate in the film originally as planned. We have to make sure we comply with all union regulations and state laws. I mean, that should be a given though, right? When you go into it, you're like, okay, we got to do state laws and all that good stuff. We will keep you all updated with progress in that regard. Could you please confirm your legal name and mailing address so we can process your refund? Now, me, I'm like, oh shit.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
You mean to tell me some people got their money back and some people didn't? hey, thanks for the info. Did you get a full refund? No problem. I did get my full refund minus a small percentage that went towards Indiegogo. If it's people to keep me anonymous, if you talk about this stuff in your streams, that would be much appreciated. Have a good one. Now, you know me. If you tell me to keep it anonymous, I'm going to keep it anonymous. I absolutely will. And then that leads back into the questions. Now, what do you guys think about this that has been uncovered about Indiegogo, of them practically being forced to give back the money? Not, oh, we had a choice. No. There was no choice. You are risking committing a misdemeanor crime, okay? Committing a misdemeanor. All right, so you were forced to give back. Now, that is conveniently left out of this video. It's not in here. They don't say anything about this. We know she contacted people who donated to be in the film. Nakia Barry said everything was legal. Like, well, that law didn't just miraculously come about. And I'm sure what they gonna say when you go ask them these questions at Ranger Stop, they're gonna be like,
My Harry's awful. He ain't nobody.
He don't know what he talking about. He don't got all the facts. And then that's when you press they ask for the facts. Okay, well, if he got it wrong, you can start with yes or no questions. Hey, were people giving their money back? Were some people giving their money back? That's a yes or no question. Why did SAG shut you down? That's an explanation question. Now, remember, they did the Icarus Rising comic, and money from that was supposed to be reinvested in the film, and that shit went double plastic, and it never came to be. But imagine, put yourself in the shoes of someone who donated to this film. And when I say someone who donated, I mean someone who donated $3,000 to be in this film that never came to be. You go in this comment section, you see right here, you see this? Let's make it big for you. Pause. Let's make it real big. We gonna make that shit big. Hey, yeah, it's true. I donated $3,000 to be a producer on this. When the delay happened, I went to a couple of meetings at Karen's office in Burbank. And in the meantime, I've been meeting the Rangers. Give me a second. The only main cast member I've still not met is Johnny Young Bosch, Adam. He's been impossible to find, David. He's been impossible to find. David Yells Billy said, yeah, he travels a lot. And Steve Cardenas. Now, I don't know if this guy got his money back. And people asked and there was no response. And I reached out to him to see if he was one of the lucky ones to get his money back. But don't know. But I did talk to several people who donated. They didn't get invited to the pizza party. They didn't get their money back. And now I have to ask you guys, is it fair that some got their money back and not all? I mean, she said she was giving refunds. What happened to all the money? Will you ever get an account for where every penny went that was donated from the order, for the comic book? The answer is
nope.
But what do you think? Let me know in the comment section, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, now I can acknowledge all the super chats that came in.
Acknowledge me.
I had to pause the chat for a minute. Super chats, you will be read. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man David Lewis. David Lewis, if you go back to these order movies, he was in the chat. He was in the comment section. This is a hardcore Ranger fan. He says somebody needs to show the video to Karen at Ranger Stop Atlanta this weekend. Brent might do that shit. Brent might do it. You know what I'm saying? He might do it. Let me go through and acknowledge all the other super chatters. David Lewis again. Oh man. I hope Karen actually served decent pizza at this party. I don't know. It probably was Domino's. I really didn't ask the what kind of pizza it was, because I was really appreciative of them giving the information. Because what happens is when people don't speak up, shit like this happen, and it just keeps happening. And you have these bad experiences and you donate and you go see these Rangers and no one else says anything. You say, oh, I just had a bad experience with insert Power Ranger here. This is what happened. That's what happened. And nothing happens. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to my man Dust, who says, you do more than dig. Hey, man.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
You make these people expose themselves. Oh, man. Oh, man. Can we watch the trailer? No, it shows firearms in it, and firearms is bad, even if they're fake on live stream. It'll get demonetized and shadow banned. But yeah, hey, you hearing it from the horse's mouth, man. You hearing it from the horse's mouth. We can go back, we can go through it, man. But look, guys, shout out to this whistleblower. They're big in the game now. Big in the game. And I've talked to people even bigger, and it was like, I believed. You know what it's like to say, look, I believed in Karen Ashley. I believed in the order. I donated to them. I was there for her. I was a huge fan of hers growing up. And I donated, but I didn't get invited to the pizza party. I didn't get my money back. I watched the video just like everyone else. Just like everyone else. But there are people out here who, you mean to tell me they're getting full refunds or minus the 10%? Trust me, if I donated $400 and I can get back $360, getting back $360 is better than getting back $0. And I know there was someone who donated the $10,000. There is someone who did donate the $10,000. But the problem is people don't want to speak out. And some people are okay with it. And if you're okay with it, cool. If you're okay with donating to a project, not getting your perk, not getting your money back, cool. I'm not here to tell you should be upset. But what I am here to tell you is there are people who are notably upset. Notably don't trust Karen Ashley. Notably feel like they got robbed by their favorite Power Ranger. And that's all I got to say about that shit, man. But what questions y'all got? Because the whistleblower watching, I know he watching. And I know a lot of people watching. We probably got, let me check the numbers. Let's check the numbers. Yeah, we got about 120 people watching a Ranger stream. Oh, no, we don't. We got 150 people watching a Ranger stream. They're all in Atlanta looking at this shit like, holy shit, he really uncovered it. He really told the people about SAG. He showed them the email. Refunds were given to some and not all. And they're in their hotel and they're fucking fuming. They're in Atlanta. We're here, guys. Come check us out at Ranger Stop. And you do, if you go check them out. Hey, ask about your refund. And you could be like, oh, I watched the Henry channel and some people got refunds. How do I go about getting my refund? I donated. I don't know, man. I mean, you got to read the fine print. You got to read the fine print, man. All that money going, man. Like, shit. You know what I mean?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
She out here, you know what I'm saying?
Gotta get my bag and run.
Hey, look, man. $10,000 is a lot of money to me. But if you a millionaire, it's like $1. Like, oh, yeah, it was just $1. I donated $1. It doesn't matter. David Lewis, did the person who donated $10,000 get their money back? I have no idea. I know of them, but like I said, people don't speak up. Some people don't want to cause ruffles in the community. They don't want to be like, they don't want to out people. They don't, I don't want to out this person. I still want to go to Comic-Cons. Brent is spilling the beans on Tuesday. Video is already edited. If he really wanted to spill the beans right now, today, I got a video that that's clear as all can be, sound mastered, ready to go. Another video sounds like and I gotta edit that one out. Henry Resilient Clips is the second channel's name. Yeah. It is the second channel. But here, look, you wanna stick around for some horror stories that people have shared on Ranger Stop or Henry Court? I could play a couple. I could play a couple. But I have them saved because now I'm getting better at stream prepping. Oh no! Somebody has Catherine Southerland throwing shots at Amy Jo. I haven't vetted this yet. Do you guys want to see this? I don't know, man. This could be very bad. This could be very bad. It literally just hit my inbox. I'm telling you guys. The clear recording will cause more outrage. Brent, that recording is crystal clear, sound master, and subtitle. And pictures of all parties involved is in there. I almost sent it to you, but I was too scared you might release it. All right, so release the Kraken, Brent. Brent ain't ready for the smoke yet. Tuesday is gonna be Brent Day. We'll give him his platform and let him tell his story how he likes it. But let me check this. I was gonna get to bad Ranger stories, but sometimes shit could just pop off. 27-minute mark.
Hello, world.
Now it would be Karen Ashley popping off. He said at the 27-minute mark, they start popping off on Amy Jo. I hate that Catherine Southerland is in this shit because she seems so wholesome, but sometimes you guilty by association. And that's why JDF started separating himself from certain Power Rangers. That's why certain Power Rangers won't even work or be in the same building of ASJ as a guest. He better come in that bitch as a vendor or no shot. Oh man. Okay, look, let's see what they talking about. I haven't vetted this. I have no idea what they gonna say. All right, and man, we had to get to Ranger stories, and I still got to drop the link because some other people want to come up. Catherine upset JDF loved Amy so much more.
That's a truthful statement.
Perhaps. All right, let's see what they talking about.
Because I'm always been curious.
Well, I'm going to chime in.
Yeah.
So I'm Topher, by the way. I'm one of the production assistants. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good.
I feel like I've got all these voices in my head right now. I've got them coming in all directions.
Yeah, I was laughing in the background. I was laughing in the background. I'm sorry. But I watched the show first.
This is supposed to be people throwing shots at Amy Jo Johnson. And Amy Jo be watching the stream. Don't think she don't. You tripping if you think she don't.
For since day one. Was it awkward for you? Did you know, like when you auditioned for the show, did you realize that you're auditioning for such a key role? You know, in the first season, she was this little teeny bopper, and then as the season kind of moved on, she kind of moved into her own. Did you realize what role you were actually moving into?
I didn't know the show when I was cast. I had no idea. I just knew the character was called Catherine, same as me, and that it was a kids show. So once I got cast, I watched the show, and it was, I don't think Karan was even on the episode I saw. I think it was like one of the first episodes. It had just started airing in Australia. And
that brother's starving.
I didn't know what the hell. I was like, what is the robot? I was like, well, I don't know what's going on here, but okay. And I remember thinking David Yost was really cute. It's like, oh, he's so handsome.
It's not just me.
Yes,
Go to hell, Karen.
He is so handsome.
David Yost is cute
too.
I think David Yost is a hottie.
He is. He's very handsome.
I tell him every time I see him that he's a hottie.
Yes.
No lie, I've heard about this whole them talking ish about Amy Jo. That's why you would never see Amy Jo at like Ranger stops. You won't see her on Power Rangers playback ever. So, maybe, you know, it'd be crazy if I got an Amy Jo interview. That shit would be crazy. That would be, you know, that would be the icing on the cake. Amy Jo, if you're watching, come on over here. We can promote the return. We can talk about the return part 2. We love what you do. I don't know what they're about to say. I'll let this go for a couple more minutes, but then we'll get to Ranger stories.
He needs to be told more often because I don't think he realizes that. So anyway, when I came here, I guess I must have known I was replacing her before I came. I don't remember. But when I got here, you know, it was uncomfortable. The show was a huge hit, and Amy had decided she wanted to go, and yet I was stepping onto her turf. You know, I'm stepping onto her show and her friends, and I think it was just awkward for her, even though she had made that decision. And it was awkward for me because I was the new girl at school, you know. So it was a little awkward. But I remember she invited me to her birthday party. She had when she was living with Sarah Brown at the time, I think.
She just wanted a gift.
Huh? She just wanted a gift. Well, she didn't get one.
Oh shit! Oh, all right, guys. Did you catch that? All right, there is just a little bit of shade so far. I don't know if it gets more shadier, but she's like, "Oh yeah, I met Amy Jo. She invited me to her birthday party." Dude just comes out of nowhere like, "Nah, she just wanted a gift." Like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
and then you hear everyone else like, like, damn. Hey man, if I'm Amy Jo, I see why. Like, nah, bitch, fuck you.
Show and her friends, and I think it was just awkward for her, even though she had made that decision. And it was awkward for me because I was the new girl at school, you know. So it was a little awkward. But I remember she invited me to her birthday party. She had when she was living with Sarah Brown at the time, I think.
She just wanted a gift.
Huh? She just wanted a gift. Well, she didn't get one. That's where you're such a bitch. I was the gift. Oh, I'm here. You didn't really want me to come, but I'm here anyway. Right. So I never got to know her very well, and when I lived in Studio City, she must have lived in the area because I used to see her at Whole Foods, and she'd pretend she didn't see me. So that was
Shit. Not Amy Jo pretending they don't see you. Now look, I've done that before. I've seen like washed up ninjas like, damn homie, back in high school you was the man, homie. Now you a straight alcoholic. And yeah, I just be like, oh, they be like, oh hey, what's up? Here I be like, oh hey, how you doing? Then you don't remember me? I'll be like, nope. Even though I be knowing who they are, just like, bro, I'm just trying to keep it moving, man. I'm out, and sometimes I'll be out with my daughter. I'll be like, bro, I'm just out with my daughter. Leave me the fuck alone. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get in, get out. And then my daughter like, is that your friend?
Yeah, she just did, I don't think it was directed at me. She didn't know me well enough to dislike me. I think it was just she did not want to associate with the show. She doesn't want anything to do with Power Rangers. The only person she keeps in touch with is David. And she's had a great career, and I think that's great, but I always believe you should always remember where you came from. So never lose sight of where you came from. You know, the show is what made her successful, and the show, it was our training ground for all of us. You know, so it's a shame that she doesn't. I think it'd be lovely if she came to one of these conventions and thanked her fans. You know.
Yeah, I agree. I've been a fan of her for years, and she kind of moved into she did Felicity and she did a couple other things. Yeah. But she's a brilliant musician. She's a beautiful music. I'm a huge fan of her art.
Yeah, she is.
Hey, they cleaning that shit up real quick. They're like, hey, we got to clean that shit up, man.
Yeah, great.
She's super, super talented.
Shut the hell up. Yes, she is.
I mean, if I recall correctly, and Amy Jo, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think she had like stalkers from Power Rangers early on and shit, like before cons. Or whatever. Like, I'm dealing with these stalkers, so it is what it is. But I've heard the rumor that she tries to distance herself from Power Rangers, but it is what it is.
We have the better Pink Ranger here, thank you.
Oh, thanks. I
agree. And hey, you want to do this order movie, Amy Jo? She was like, nope. Nah, bitch, you got the better Pink Ranger. Go with that shit.
Yeah, Catherine's kind of awesome.
No,
I'm sorry. Look, and I'm here to tell you, I don't care. Amy Jo can call begging. She's not coming on Uncensored Radio unless Karen ties me up and puts me in the closet. It's not happening. If she can't show love to the fans, I can't show love to her or that TV show she may or may not be filming in Canada.
I'm just saying, if you can say Franken Beans on.
Yo, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Little do they know, that just cost them Amy Jo for the rest of their life. Fumbled the bag. I think this interview was from 2010. Fumbled the bag hard. Only 281 views for all this smoke. We got to run that shit back. Sorry, guys. We got to run it back. He said what? He said what?
And she did a couple other things.
Yeah.
But she's a brilliant musician. She's a beautiful
She is
music. I'm a
amazing.
huge fan of her art.
Yeah, she isn't that great.
She's super, super talented.
Shut the hell up. Yes, she is.
We have the better Pink Ranger here, thank you.
Oh, shucks. Thanks. You're just saying that because I'm talking to you.
Yeah, Catherine.
Look at Karen Natalie. I agree, like this.
No, you
No,
guys are
I'm
so
sorry.
sweet.
Look, and I'm here to tell you. I don't care. Amy Jo can call begging. She's not coming on Uncensored Radio unless Karen ties me up and puts me in the closet. It's not happening. If she can't show love to the fans, I can't show love to her or that TV show she may or may not be filming in Canada.
I'm just saying, if you can say Franken Beans on Unscripted Radio, you kind of solidified yourself. Franken Beans.
And frankly, you looked way hotter.
I'm on the inner circle now, the circle of trust.
Right. And you were way hotter in the pink suit anyways. She looks kind of sad.
Catherine won the Unscripted Radio listeners' hearts when she said testicle. So testicle.
Yo, they really hate Amy Jo over here and shit. She looks sad in the Ranger suit. Catherine, you look better. Like, what the hell, yo?
You are officially the favorite Pink Ranger. Point blank period.
I did the at the Morphicon they had like an over 18s. I think you were supposed to do it, Karen, but you couldn't come. You were working or something. But they had. I was
Hold on, guys. We got to call Jesus right now.
Jesus, take the wheel.
the girl at that. So thanks for abandoning me.
I was pissed. I wanted to go.
Those boys went crazy, and I'm just sitting there going, "Oh no!" And then the fans wanted to hear me.
Hey, Laura, you better press their ass for real the next time you go and shit. Laura, she might resort to violence on your ass talking about Amy Jo.
Cuss, and I don't cuss. It's just not part of my my vocabulary. So I said, "Am I allowed to say it on you guys? Am I allowed to use the big
you
words?"
can say anything you want.
I think they're done with the Amy Jo slander, but god damn, did they just kick her back in for no reason? Like, just because you got the replacement on the show, that means you just go for the off with the head with the original? And that's how you destroy relationships for forever. And that's why, like, we be like, hey, Amy Jo, why won't you go to a Ranger stop? She's like, oh, they got the better Pink Ranger. And you say it with a straight face. And you know she capping. I mean, when it comes to popularity, Amy Jo is probably one of the most popular Pink Rangers.
I said fuck, and they all were all like so excited that I said fuck.
Fuck.
That's what you wanted to hear me say.
I'm having a little hot flash over here. I can't believe we just got Catherine. Oh, it's fabulous.
Could you imagine Amy Jo, like, I'm not even doing cons and my name is in y'all mouth like this, and y'all, this is the shit y'all talking about? Like, I haven't said nothing to you people. I don't even acknowledge you, and this is the shit that happened, man. Shout out to Amy Jo. She literally took the high road, and it looks like it's paying off.
Even better, in the chat room, they just informed me that show that may or may not be filming in Canada with that ex-Power Ranger got canceled.
Yeah. Got canceled. Did it really?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Aww.
See what happens when you asshole?
She'll be on something else.
Oh no, it says, see what happened when you an asshole? Like, damn. Hey guys, this is why you would never catch Amy Jo at Ranger Stop or doing anything with Karen Ashler or Kathleen Southerland, because what happens is, if you my homie, right? If someone come on my show and I'm friends with Laura, right? I'm friends with Laura, and they start down in Laura, and I'm just like, yeah, Laura, forget her. Then I'm not really Laura's friend. The correct response is like, all right, look, man, I get you. You may feel like this way about Amy Jo, but don't say that around me because I'm cool with her. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you stick up for your friend. You don't just start yucking it up and just be like, oh, well, everyone's laughing, so I'm going to laugh too. Nah. Then you ain't you really ain't my homie if you letting people talk down me in your presence. I ain't saying you got to fight for me, but don't be around that shit. You know what I'm saying? Be like, all right, well, if y'all going to keep going in on Amy Jo, I'm going to have to cut this interview short because I don't want to be a part of it. Then you stand on that, and guess what? You'll probably see Amy Jo and Kathleen Southerland on the Pink Ranger tour, making boatloads of money.
Oh. Aw.
See what happens when you asshole?
That's somebody's
on something else.
livelihood. I don't wish that on anybody.
What? I'm the devil. It's okay. They think I'm the bad guy, but really behind this, I'm a sweet, sensitive guy. But they make me be this jerk. It's horrible. Karen's such a slave driver, Catherine. You just don't know.
It's like when you tell your child that they're bad and then they turn into a bad kid. That's kind of what they're doing to you.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Nah, Ninja, y'all was going in on Amy Jo, and y'all had no idea she was going to become the Comic-Con star that she is, and y'all played yourself low key.
It's a
Don't let him be that.
That's why you just gotta be nice to pretty much everybody. You know what I'm saying? Be nice.
He was horrible when we met him.
It's just thrown at him.
I think they done with the Amy Jo slander. If the person watching who sent me this, are they done with the Amy Jo slander? Send me a message.
It's live. He's also the person who said my Power Ranger baby is Blake Foster, so don't believe anything you
I love that. That's hilarious.
Right. So you know what? We got to take some callers because you actually have to leave in about 15 minutes.
All right, cool. God damn. I didn't know they was going to just kick Amy Jo back in like that. That's going to be a clip. What'd you guys think of that? That was totally uncalled for. Like, oh, well, she ain't even on the show and you talking about it. Like, goddamn. But shout out to my girl Zoe out there from Australia, you know what I'm saying? Where they filmed Crocodile Dundee, allegedly. Combined, they have less talent than Amy Jo Johnson.
That's a truthful statement.
From your words. Amy Jo has a more impressive resume than both Karan Ashley and Kathleen Sutherland combined. Facts.
That's a truthful statement.
Why would they just start talking down on her? Like, look, man, that's when you just nip that shit in the bud. Like, I don't want to be a part of that shit. Can we change the subject? I'm here to talk about y'all and y'all trying to clown Amy Jo for her show getting canceled. It's a crazy world we in. But look, guys, we're going to do Power Ranger stories because Brent's story has inspired people. Brent's story has inspired people to share other stories about their Power Ranger experience. And I have them all saved. And I could start popping these joints up. Sometimes you got to pop out and show people. And there we go. Hey, the enforcer, yo, she started enforcing shit. You know, Laura is not no small girl. She tall. She tall. She got long arms. You're gonna have to box her. It might put you in an awkward position. All right. So some people start sharing stories about their experiences with Power Rangers. What's this one? Give me a second. Open link. Okay, and look, now this is a perfect one to go in. This is a perfect one. This is a perfect segue to what we just watched. Considering someone just asked what's going on. We got one about David Yost. I should have opened this during the whatchamacallit, during the Karan Ashley stream, because I told you not everyone got their money back. And all right. So it's more horror stories posted in Henry Court, but someone said, hey, so, or let me get it, excuse me. Oh, snap. Earl, there's a recent interview of Amy Jo saying that Kat will never be in the return. God damn. God damn. What? Link that shit to me, Earl, for real. let me, and you know why now. Now you know why she would never be in a return. Because when they were kicking my back in, instead of defending me and yucking it up and, you know, stopping the show, you was there laughing and shit. Damn. Yeah, send us that interview, Earl. And thank you for the donation. Jesus. So speaking of that, right? Why Amy Jo would never be at Ranger Stop. So what's the deal? Why do we never see Amy Jo and David appear with any other Rangers? Now, it used to be, he used to appear, but now he stopped. It's always just the two of them. Well, sometimes we see David appear and Walter, but that's it. And Amy Jo, never. You'd think we could get a movie reunion with Steve, Johnny, Karan, but it still probably would never happen. No, it would never happen. They never even seem to want to acknowledge those other guys if you listen to their panels. This is true. You know why?
That's a truthful statement.
Because why would they bring them more clout? You know what I'm saying? No free clout. Also, whenever you hear David talk about Once and Always, he always talks about how great it was to go back and work with Walter again, but never mentions Steve, Johnny, Karan, or Kat. Like, ever. It's so weird to me. I asked him about it 3 times during one of his Instagram lives recently, but he kept ignoring the question. Somebody tell me what's the deal. Well, the deal is, one, he is really cool with Amy Jo Johnson, who they were just talking ish about. And come to think of it, you've never seen David Yost on Power Rangers Playback. Am I correct? He's never been on there. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So if I'm cool with Amy and I've been keeping in touch with Amy for a while and I hear you talking about my best friend, it's up on you. It's up. Okay, yeah, I'm at this con, but don't think because I'm at this con, we cool. Nah, I don't really rock with you like that. We got a business relationship, but me and her have a personal relationship. So as a result of our personal relationship, I'm not rocking with you because you don't like my friend. And I don't want to be around people who ain't rocking with my friends. And Brent like, yeah, I was at that panel. Now, hey, someone calls out, who was this about? This is David Yo's story. Just thought I'd say you've lost a fan. I follow Power Rangers since it came out, and I was excited to see that you were coming to a local Comic-Con since I would be there as a volunteer. When I stopped by while you had a break in your line, you refused to acknowledge me in any way. I get wanting to be compensated, but no one else treated me like this way, and I met everyone. You get one chance at a first impression with someone. Unfortunately, this was awful. Take care. Damn. David Yost responds, I'm sorry this was your experience. Certainly was nothing intentional on my part, even though your perception may have felt otherwise. All right, so someone didn't get acknowledged. Let me acknowledge Laura. Acknowledge me. You best believe I would be messaging Catherine. Goddamn, Laura. Hey, it happened 14 years ago, Laura. Maybe things have changed. I don't know. 14 years ago have changed. This is somebody like, hey, Karan, they tagged her on one of my videos. We just want to know what you did with my money. I actually donated. What did you do with my money? Hey, some people got refunds, but not all. I have proof. Well, I'm one of them. It was only $50, but for Rangers to scam fans, that hurts. Hey, can you email me? I want to hear your story. Now, this guy, man, he was like, yeah, I just donated $50 and I never got my money back. So there was no pizza invite for Manny. That just beat the brakes. JDF signed David Yo Sofa. JDF is such a joker. I think it was one more, and then I'll drop the link for about 20 minutes. I really need to edit this clip and get it out so the fans can see it tomorrow morning. About the order. So right in time for Ranger Stops, right in time for the panels. Ask them about the order at Ranger Stop. Y'all ass might get kicked out. And if you get kicked out, then you know it's real. If you get kicked out, you know it's real. All right, so All right, so let's do it like this. I went to Pensacon a few years ago. All of Mighty Morphin except JDF was there, and like a dozen Star Trek actors, and they were all in the same room. Hold on. They were all in the same room together. I'm gonna make it bigger. Room together. That was my favorite room I've never been in. I wanted to get a poster signed by all the Rangers. I already had JDF on it, and actually told Karan Ashley, well, F you, whoa. F you then, whoa. This is getting crazy. My favorite room, and I wanted to get it signed by all the Rangers. I already had JDF on it, and I actually told Karan Ashley, well, F you then, and walked away from her because after I paid for the signature, oh, this is a Karan story. In picture, she didn't want to be in the picture with me and argue with me over the poster and wanted to give me a pre-signed picture. Yeah, they be trying to move that merch. Nichelle Nichols was right across from Karan and saw the whole thing and actually gave me a kiss and scolded her for being rude to a fan. Like she was giving me that snotty face she gave Bulk and Skull, ignoring me in between the arguing. It was the most awkward celebrity interaction I've ever experienced and kind of put me off at cons ever since. Goddamn. There was also another one where it's so many in that if you go to Brent's video, there's a lot of people sharing their bad experiences with Power Rangers. A lot of hate mongering, I guess. But you know, if you share a fact, is it really hate mongering? I really don't know. But you know what I do know is I'll drop the link. Give me a second to get it formatted for everybody who probably want to come up and talk about the refunds given back to some, but not all. I think that's very telling on my end of what the hell's going on. Test. All right, we are in. Let's add to stream. And let's get some people in the back who want to speak their mind. I'll probably give everyone like 2 minutes. I'm really tired. And I got to go to work in the morning. And my boss not going to be there. So, I mean, I got a lot more work to do. He like, I'm taking Friday off. Now, it's funny because I took like last Friday off. He was like, I'm going to get you back. I'm going to get you back. And he got me back in a major way. All right. So if you want to come up, message is pinned in that chat. In this chat, you can come up. I'll give everyone about 2 minutes. Talk about the order, talk about what's going on. And I do have some Power Ranger clips. Shout out to whatchamacallit. Shout out to More Phenomenal Expo. There go Adam, there go Muffin, and there go Jenna. I think she recently had a birthday. I'm not sure who this guy is, but this is from More Phenomenal Expo, Legend of White Dragon. I'm really looking forward to seeing what happens at their con. I hope it works out well. Everyone leave with the money bags, as people would say. And shout out to my man, Stay Humble, dropping memberships in the chat. Drop 5 of them things for y'all. I appreciate everyone dropping the memberships. I appreciate that. And shout out to my man, David Lewis again. How many Power Rangers have blocked you so far? Excellent question, David Lewis. Karan Ashley. Austin St. John.
Yeah, boy.
I think that may be it. I don't know how many gonna block me now. I don't know. But Karan Ashley, Austin St. John, they both blocked me. The truth hurts, man. Fucking hurts. But what's really gonna hurt is how many more people are they gonna block when they start asking the tough questions. Because both of them be on that silly shit. Like, I'm gonna block a fan who asks me an uncomfortable question because I don't like what they said. And hopefully my man, you know what was so nice about Stay Humble? Every time he like drop a chat or say something, I know he's still alive. As he ringing bells on people for real life. Shout out to him. I think this is JDF and Amy Joe from On Scene back in the day. I think that's them. I can't be for sure. No face, no case. I'm not sure what hotel or what con this was at, but it looks like things are going pretty good. We know that because we got the thumbs up. Who's taking the picture? Don't know. What's this? Yeah, I'm with all this right here. I'm with this shit to the core. You touch a kid, you grape a kid. Ring the bell on him. All right, I see Rican Ranger. I see my man Dust back there. Let me get through these, and then I'm gonna bring up Dust, and then we'll let Rican cook for a little bit. What else? Rita's Rewind. Oh man. Oh, I got something for y'all. I got something good for y'all. How do you get your Zord shiny? Let's hear what this young lady has to say.
You gotta give him that hawk too and spit on that thing. You get me? You gotta give him that hawk too and spit on that thing. You get me?
Now this woman has gone viral because that was like how to keep a man. And
you gotta give him that hawk too and
I love passionate women like this. These are a national treasure. They must be protected and studied, and we somehow need to replicate it. And look who's over here in the chat. Wanda. Look at Wanda. She over here.
spit on that thing. You get me? You gotta give him that hawk too and
shout out to this national treasure right here. All right, let's bring up my man Dust before we get any more hawk tuies. All right, I have so much Ranger content that I'm like, we just didn't have time. We just didn't have time. All right, give me a second, Dust. I want to pull you up, and I want you to be able to react to the shit. Let me pull you up. Let me see. I think the email is the most damaging, right? Present, share screen. I think it is. If you ask me. Dust, how are you? What is
up?
What do you think of this whole this order per se and the refunds?
I mean, it's not fair, but it makes sense that they would refund the ones where, oh, you pay this money, you get to be in the movie. They can't because of SAG. Like, I think they shot themselves in the foot when they said, yeah, this is going to be SAG. It's going to be a SAG movie or show or whatever.
Yeah. So if you donated to be in the movie, guys, for the Karen Ashley's The Order, because, everyone pretty much puts it on her. Refunds were given based on the information provided to people who donated in the movie, who donated to be in the movie, but not people who maybe just donated to donate, because they have various perks of all levels. So hopefully you got your shirt, if you donated, or your autograph book picture, or a hoodie. Hopefully people got these things. But if you donated a little bit more, here's the thing. People have forgotten about it, and they won't come up to speak about it. You know what I'm saying? They won't hit the link or anything like that. Another question. What did you think about Kathleen Southerland being in the presence of Karen Ashley on her show as they commenced to kick her back in?
It's, from that, it sounded like the hosts and Karen Ashley were the ones that were really trying to kick Amy's back in. And of course, Catherine's there and she's not disagreeing and she's sort of agreeing with it. And
guilty.
That's jealousy. I think it's jealousy, man.
Of course it's jealousy. Everyone wished they had the career of Amy Jo, where she does, I think, considerably less cons because she doesn't have to do the big, as a high volume amount of cons. Okay, and look, Francis, the emails. I would love to hear Francis' opinion on this if she could hit the link and come up, because I think it's interesting. I feel so bad for the people who donated and did not donate to the level of what was needed to secure a refund. That's my whole thing.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, everyone should have got their money back. We should have saw some accounting. We should have saw a lot of things that we didn't. And unfortunately, everyone, as Karen Ashley says, is happy with it, except for me, Dust. And I'm just a hate monger. So let me hate.
You know, Karen, if she will never do it, but she should. You've said this before. She should just show everything. This is the money that we spent. This is the money we couldn't get back. This is the money we recovered. This is what it is. And then there wouldn't be a controversy, or it wouldn't be as big as it is right now. Like, I don't think many people would be as upset. And that's why you should tell the truth all the time, right?
Not just the truth, but you want to tell the whole truth.
Tell the whole truth all the time.
That's why the whole truth all the time. The whole truth will set you free. What do you think about Brent's story? I don't think you came up on the last one. About Brent's story and his experience and other people sharing their bad experiences with Power Rangers.
Oh, Brent talking about he had a bad experience, and he didn't really go into detail about it. But when he came up on that live, I was like, man, I've never seen Brent like that shaken up before, ever. I was like, I know. I'm like, something's up. And he, he gave you receipts, correct?
Oh yeah, I have a full video. He gave me 2 videos. One is like 34 minutes long. One is 22 minutes long, of a conversation with a con owner confirming that he was violated at the order of a Power Ranger.
Assuming this is a Ranger actor that he loved, for him to come forward and expose this person, I also think is a big deal, because normally, Brent just kind of defends these people and, whatever. I'm not even going to get into that, because I don't want Brent to really be attacked, like right now, especially with the Tuesday stream coming. He needs to be able to tell a story, and he needs a safe place to do that. And this platform should definitely do that.
Yeah, I agree with you. Any last words, Dust? I got a couple more people in the back. I want to get them all up, and I want to go to sleep. I'm tired, and I got to edit too. Like, if you guys don't see the Karen Ashley clip tomorrow, I'm sorry. I'm tired.
I can't wait to hear Brent's story.
Oh, you're gonna hear it. You're gonna hear it. Like, I edited it up really nice. All parties involved are on it. Subtitles. Sound is leveled, and we'll see what happens. It could be a nothing burger to some people, or it could be a big deal. Make you look at the little people a little different.
Oh, and you know what? I noticed you got a lot of people watching tonight. I think this is the most people you had. I don't know why. Why you got so many people watching a Ranger stream, man?
Because everyone's in their hotel room. Damn, we have like 160 people watching right now. 160 people.
Clout chaser.
I'm clout chasing. I really should be working on this Vitaly story for the Twitch drama.
Yeah, we know you don't make no money on Twitch. Don't look at the views on the Twitch videos. They're only looking at the views on the Ranger videos.
I think they are. I think we do got some couple Ranger videos that are doing good. But if you like, I really wish we could talk to some Power Ranger creators to talk about the money that they make, or maybe the lack thereof. I think a lot of people who cover Power Rangers, it's just passion. Like, you look at people like Este, who makes great videos. It's on Power Rangers. If he put that same effort into probably a more popular subject, he would probably make a lot more money.
Oh, yeah. If he talked about like Twitch drama or YouTube drama or anything like that,
he would be 100,000 views per video with that level of production. But it's just, I think it's passion for a lot of people. And when I talk to other these Power Ranger content creators, it's just passion. It's something we grew up with. It's something that's content comes easy to us. Like, I could probably make a documentary on the order right now faster than I can make a video that's probably gonna hopefully generate some money for me. Because I gotta look all that stuff up and I gotta confirm it and I gotta purchase court docs. It just get crazy.
Well, you could do your own documentary on JDF.
I could, but they're gonna do one. And I think they're gonna just basically make a polished version of everything I uncovered.
Pretty much. So
I strongly
stream and
yep, I think they're going to do it. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they'll present something new. They'll have interviews with Tammy, Jenna, probably people close to them. But I'm probably just late. I should have worked on the documentary for the first anniversary instead of doing other stuff. But it is what it is.
What are you going to do, you know?
Yep. All right, Dust. Thanks for coming up, man. Thanks for sponsoring the show. Everyone who got a goddamn Dust membership, y'all better goddamn spam his emoji.
I'll see you guys on Tuesday.
Tuesday should be litty. All right, Dust, I'm going to drop you down. Peace. All right, guys, we got our one who has his own intro now. We got his own sound effect now. There we go.
Say, do it again. Please. Stay off the weed. Stay off the weed. And you can't stay off the weed. He ain't getting busted for using weed. Stays off the weed.
Now, you know who this is, right?
Stay off the weed.
You know who this is. Let me see if we can get it louder. You know what I'm saying?
Say, do it again. Please. Stay off the weed.
Yeah.
Stay off the weed.
All right, let's
and
bring
you can't
up
stay off the weed.
Our favorite piehead, Rican Ranger. How are you, brother? What's going on with your girl, Karan Ashley? What's going on with your girl, Sky Dolazar? She acting funny, huh? Her true colors showing in the light. I saw you.
Comes to me like the plague. You know, there's so much blasphemy going on, bro. You know, I'm like, let me chill. I'm not gonna jump on today. But as soon as they came for Susie Q, we had a problem.
All the time.
Come on, man. These girls talking crazy. They can't even mess with Susie Q, bro.
Hey,
they don't even gotta go to Power Ranger. Not only is she the illest Power Ranger, but she got Susie Q, bro. Come on. Stop it. Stop it with the Amy Jo blasphemy. Y'all wish. Y'all wish y'all would have Ranger Slayer. Let's just leave it there.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes
the return was what? You know what I mean?
The return was fucking great. They need to double back. They need to make the animated series. They need to that story is so good that they should turn her to the animated series.
JDF, bro. She's female JDF. Stop.
Well, I don't know about all that, but she's up there.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? As far as energy and clout, of course, the martial arts is not there, but she was actually a gymnast. And behind the camera, the skills is equal to, you know, what she claims to be. So if she aims completely at the brand, in all seriousness, Amy Jo can do some damage more than anybody else out here as far as impact. And on my show, we've been talking about faith in the brand. If anyone can restore faith in the brand, the moment you see directed by Amy Jo and Power Rangers, we gonna come running more than anybody else. So
she's gained a lot of fans and a lot of trust with the return. So people trust her a lot.
Yeah, you can tell she's hesitant because she don't want to make a mistake. She knows how much the fans love this shit. If you really listen to her and watch her interact and just the way that she reacted to JDF's death, that should tell you how much she loved everything about not only him, but the brand. And she's going to honor him no matter what. Even if we don't put it anywhere else, that was her best friend. I doubt she'll deny that. So if she's involved with Power Rangers, she's going to look up and make sure it's something that JDF would mess with. So that's where I put my faith in her. It's not just, I call her the queen because, you know, her and Topanga would have bombed in the 90s.
This brother.
I know Topanga's out here podcasting too, bro. You got to get Topanga up in here.
This brother's starving. He's starving.
Kapowski, come on, bro. The 90s, we had him, bro.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Bayside, Angels, bro.
Oh, my goodness.
Yo, Wonder Years. Shout out to Wonder Years, right? Who was the girl from Wonder Years?
Hell if I know, man. Anyway, what did you think about your girl, Karan Ashley, the boogie with the bear, giving refunds?
We'll see. Damage Control. She's at Ranger Stoppers this weekend. The numbers were crazy, bro. You know, the Beetlejuice shit is real, man. Let's see.
I don't know why they be saying my name. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't nobody.
It's crazy because they do it to themselves. If you look at the chat, it's unrelenting. Like, people ain't stupid, yo. Like, they act like they're not gonna get caught. Like, people don't have all hosts, bro. They don't have eyes. Like, they're not gonna see. You know what I mean? Especially the internet and the era we're in. We want control. Cancel culture is real.
For all the people ninja watching, right? This for y'all. Like, I'm gonna play something for all the ninja watchers that's watching the stream. They like, yo, what's going on with Henry's content? They out at Ranger Stop. They stuck in their hotel, getting ready. Where is the Karen Ashley? There we go. Let's load up the Karen Ashley clip. You know what I'm saying? For all the
do you know a YouTuber named Henry Resilient?
Do you know a YouTuber named Henry Resilient? Star yours truly, Karen Ashley. She's at Ranger Stop this weekend. Go to her booth. Ask about me.
I don't know, but people been saying his name. I hear he's awful.
Yesterday, he was talking about you.
Me?
Yeah.
Why?
Okay. Apparently, there's some kind of scandal with like the order.
No.
Oh no scandal with the order. Hey, Karen, how many people got their money back versus how many didn't? I know your ass is watching in your hotel room. Like,
I mean, should we put her on probation so she got to earn the money back? You know what I mean?
She up there with Sky talking about
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
I don't care about what that guy has to say.
What you say, Rika?
I said I'm rooting for Sky. You know what I mean? But it's not looking good out here, bro. They dropping like flies, man. I don't know what to say no more.
You think
it's almost like collapse of the grid out
all right,
here.
I know you just lit up. Just don't smoke it on camera.
No, it's a black and mild. I'm chilling.
Still, don't smoke it on camera. I can't have tobacco products on camera.
I got you. When they ain't cutting nothing, bro.
Any last words, Rican? Because I got Angel Pest back there.
Man, yeah, I had a thought. I don't think the unity's ever gonna get here with the fan base. You know, unfortunately, there's too much drama, there's too much bodies in the dirt, too much hate, jealousy. So, I mean, the movement we got going on is basically resetting the Rangers now. I feel like I'm down to cast whoever's down with an honest movement forward with a reboot. Like I said, I'm doing some AI Ranger stuff to get with a CGI studio, get some new people involved. We want you guys to be real with us. If the fans are going to invest and we're going to do some adult Rangers stuff and keep this franchise from falling, there's got to be some honesty and some transparency between the fans and the Rangers. So the reset is real and there's nothing y'all can do about it. So just let it go and just be honest. And if you tell the truth, you don't have to remember nothing. So stop being mad at Henry. You know, he's just doing his job. He never said he wasn't a detective on YouTube.
Oh man!
And I'm, rising in the jetty, bro.
Tell the
That's
whole
it.
truth
I'm gonna
all the
morph
time.
and I'm on your ass, bro. Tell the truth.
All right, thank you, Rican Ranger. Now you can go Blaze. Oh, we got a new person in the chat. No, this Andrew before he came up before. Andrew, you came up before, right? Can you hear me, Andrew? He don't know what he doing. I see my man. You came up before, right, Andrew?
Yes, I have.
Discord. All right, Andrew.
Discord.
Yep. I remember everyone who came up. Angel Pest, you back there. You next. What's going on, Andrew? What would you like to say to the crowd today, to everybody?
Yeah, well, I'm at a point where it's hard for me to tell who's trustworthy as far as the PR actors are concerned.
Damn. Well, I mean, I can see how you got there. I mean, I don't know who. I'm not here to tell you who to trust, who not to trust, who to support, who not to support. Are you going to Ranger Stop this weekend?
What if I could, but I don't have the money for it.
Okay. All right. I understand that.
I have suggested some PR actors for ZenkaiCon, though.
Oh, okay. All right. What did you think of tonight's stream with some people getting their money back and some people not for the order?
I can understand a lot of the mixed emotions going on, and honestly, I wouldn't blame them. I'm thinking I might have dodged a
bullet. He dodged
Say
what?
Can I say bullet?
Yeah, you can say bullet. You
Right.
dodged a bullet.
All right, I dodged a bullet, not raising any. I mean, donating any of that money to the order.
Yeah, I think a lot of people did, and all you people at Ranger Stop that's watching the stream right now, the link is at the top. If you want to come up and talk your ish, speak your piece, hit the link. Anyone can come up. I don't discriminate unless your last name Dolezal. All right, so anywho, any other thing you like to add, Andrew? And I appreciate you watching, man. You've been watching for a while.
Oh, my pleasure. I did have an opportunity to meet JDF in Houston when I flew out to El Paso, but unfortunately, my priorities were completely different.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was attending a memorial for a friend of, to the mother of my brother-in-law.
Okay, all right. So out there on sad terms, but you still got to meet your guy JDF. All right. Anything else you want to add, Andrew?
Well, the last thing I want to say is that I completely agree with your previous speaker. The Power Rangers franchise at this point needs a fresh start with people with high amounts of integrity.
I agree.
That's the best I can say about this.
I agree, man. Well, we thank you, Andrew, for coming up, man.
Thank you for letting me on here.
Oh, absolutely, man. You can come up anytime. All right, anytime.
My pleasure.
All right, we got a superstar. I'm sorry, Angel Pest, but Zoe, she just comes to the front of the goddamn line every time, Zoe, front of the line.
Oh yeah.
Don't need to wait.
Thank God, because I've got the other one distracted. Oh my God, they come for Amy Jo? No.
Why would they do that? What were they thinking?
Don't make me fly over there.
Oh shit, she catch it. And look, Zoe will do it. She's planning her American trip, if I recall correctly. Planning it out, 24-hour flight. You're hitting Disney, hitting Florida, and maybe Canada. All that good touristy stuff, right? If I recall.
Yeah, if I ever get there.
I think you
scared
will.
I don't know. Flights are pretty expensive.
Yeah, it is expensive, but I think it'll be worth it. A change of scenery, take a month off of work, and probably rent you a car and do like a road trip.
Oh, that's the dream.
A road trip.
The dream.
Fly into Florida and probably hit the Carolinas, and then maybe from the Carolinas go to New York, and then from New York then go to Canada, and then fly out of Canada home. I think that'd be cool. Unless you really want to go to LA.
No, I've got to go watch the Bengals if we go there, apparently.
Like the Cincinnati Bengals?
Husband's a Bengals fan.
How? He's in Arizona. I mean, he's in Australia.
We get ESPN.
So why would he like the Bengals? They suck. I mean,
I'm going to show him this. He's going to be so mad.
Out of all the teams, like, oh yeah, I'm a Bengals fan. They recently got good, but they got no offensive line. They can't protect their quarterback, who's actually good. I forget his name, but that's what their team is about. They're sucking, no O-line, make it to the playoffs, choke, and then that's it. I mean, you bet you don't have no firearms, but if you go to Cincinnati, try to get you one. You know what I'm saying?
Oh God, I'm not touching no guns.
It's called Thuganati or whatever. But anything else, Zoe? Anything else you want to talk about other than people going at
I
Amy
do
Jo?
want to ask if any international fans got anything back from the order, because you could donate from anywhere. They ain't flying into no pizza party.
This is true. That's the thing, Zoe. Not too many people are coming up to speak out about it. So as a result of that, this shit just slides under the radar.
Yeah, because say if you donated $50 American, that could be like $70 Australian.
Yeah.
Why?
It's gone.
Like if I donated that donated that money plus international fees on top of that, I'm not getting tickets to Ranger Stop. I'm not flying to Ranger Stop.
You are
It's just so dodgy.
You know what they could have done? They could have did the whole we'll mail you an autograph, we'll mail you a picture, you know, stuff like that. Some type of compensation for fans, in my opinion.
They could have done a lot of. They could have done their research before they do their project and go public. Yeah. Really,
everything was legal. Everything was legally fine. They found the SAG found a loophole. Just a law that's been on the books for ages. Like, oh man, trust me.
Dodgy.
Everyone was out to shut down the order. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Well, Zoe, thank you so much. And thank you for all your generosity. I see every super thanks. And I just be like, oh, look at Zoe. She's up at 3 o'clock in the morning my time, which is really like 3 p.m. her time. I appreciate you watching the clips. How's your baby doing?
He cries when we feature that yellow ranger person on stream.
Uh-oh.
I don't know why.
You got to be careful. They're going to say he racist. They're going to be like, he racist. Every time Karan Ashley come on screen, he crying. And then when she off the screen, when, you know, Sierra hand on screen, he ain't crying.
He laughs when Chris Rock's on screen.
All right, so there
how's he racist?
There we go. There we go, Zoe.
Oh, you talking, Bubby?
Well, Zoe, thank you so much for coming up, and thank you for your support.
Thank you.
And when you come to the USA, make sure you drop me a message. We'll see if you're close.
Yeah, for sure.
Try to give y'all some advice, or maybe meet up possibly.
Absolutely. We'll have to stop at the Cayman Islands. That's where you are, right? Cayman Islands.
Yes.
Where all our money's going.
With all the money I'm making on Power Ranger content, I am in the Cayman Islands. You know, I vacation at the Hamptons. Houses in Florida, houses in California, in the hills, in the mountains, to stay away from all these commoners, you know?
Yeah. I'll need a first class trip, please.
Absolutely. I'll send out the jet, pick you up in the family. All right.
Awesome. All right. Thanks.
All right.
That was down.
Zoe, everybody. All right. Angel Pets, brother. I got this clip, man. I got the clip where they talking about Amy Jo Johnson saying Cat will never be in The Return.
I believe it.
Do you want to watch it with me? Type Power Rangers Amy Jo Johnson panel, Awesome Con 2023. That's what they're saying. Go to the 41-minute 30-second mark. Let's try this out, y'all. Let's try it out. Amy Jo, Power. Anyway, what'd you think about the stream tonight?
Woo!
Awesome God. Amy Jo.
Karen's blood pressure right now must be through the roof. Hey, Team Karen, go check on her right now.
Here's the thing. Oh shit. Here I go.
The thing that gets me. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well, the thing that gets me is, like, you know how me and you were talking about the Austin St. John with the wire transfer?
Yes.
The SAG thing explains everything. It explains absolutely everything.
Well,
they already got the money. They couldn't refund anybody. And like somebody, I believe it was Sydney in the comments, was saying, like, oh, why is she still going free? Because they stopped production. She can't get in trouble if they stop production.
Yeah, no one ever filmed, so technically no one ever paid to work.
Anything of the order, automatically SAG is going to be like, you paid them back? We want proof.
Oh, yes, because he had to sign that he couldn't be in the film, and he got paid his money back.
Exactly. They couldn't pay everyone back. Think about it, Henry. You grew up in the 80s, right? You remember Nintendo Power?
Sure, yeah.
Remember all the contests to be in movies in Nintendo Power? It was free. No one paid to be in those things. Everything was free. Because...
Oh, wow. Oh,
come on.
Oh, man. You are cooking.
You had to win a spot on those movies, and you weren't a paid actor. You didn't have like speaking role. You were in the back.
Yo, you are absolutely right. Wow, I didn't ever think about it like that.
Think about it. Like, basically, they were like, look, you cannot, we're not saying you can't make the order. We're just like you said, we're not saying that in the paperwork. We're saying you got to stop production. You got to pay these people back. You got to cut anything of these people talking. Send us proof. Do it.
Oh, this is right. This is right. You are right, Angel Pest. Wow. Angel Pest broke it down.
That's what Karan had to say is, look, the money was spent. I don't have enough to give you guys back the money. The order's canceled because of this. It's really simple. She just made a mountain out of a molehill.
Yeah, the order this email right here just shut them all the way down, y'all. Right here for the people who just joined the stream. Long story short, Karan Ashley, someone must have ratted out and said, "Hey, people are paying to be in the movie," which is illegal. It goes against California law, and furthermore, paying to be in a film, you can't guarantee someone's going to be part of SAG. So it was all the way shot, and their lawyer messed up. I think that's cappity cap. But maybe at Ranger Stop this weekend, you can ask her about it and make sure you record her saying this shit.
I mean, the thing is that they all cried, "We want to be SAG. We want to be SAG. We want to be SAG." So now they're SAG, and then all of a sudden they didn't know this. Come on now, Aaron.
Yeah, no, they knew that shit, man.
They knew it. They thought they could sweep it under the rug. They thought that they could hide that they were like, "Oh yeah, you can pay to be in the movie," and then SAG was like, "No. We're not about to pay these people's fees. We're not about to do all of this for free. We're sorry, Karan. You can make the movie. Just make it right."
Right. Oh, snap. Tony Izzo. Real Tony Izzo? All right, real Tony Izzo back there. Andrew Danger back there. All right, any last words?
No, that's about it. That's what I was going to say about the whole SAG thing. It's kind of like, look, Karan, it is what it is.
Now,
you should have said that from the start, and then there wouldn't have been this giant stream. There wouldn't be people pissed off. Like, literally, you could have been like, look, I messed up. I don't have the money anymore because I spent all the money on patient fees, on actors, on this and that, and now I can't refund you. And because I can't refund you, I can't make the movie.
Based. Angel Pest breaking it down, man. Thank you so much, man.
For sure.
Appreciate you. All right. I see we got Tony Izzo, then Drew Danger. Give me 1 second, fellas. I gotta stream this this Amy Jo stuff real quick. Let's check out this Amy Jo clapping back and saying whatchamacallit will never be in the order. Never be in the return. Cat will never be in the return. Let's hear her out.
Next gig. And so maybe a year and a half later, Shuki came back and he was like, "Hey, do you want to have a part in the Turbo movie?" And I was like, yep. And then right after that, I think I got my next, The Perfect Body and Killing Mr. Griffin were the next 2 jobs that I got. But I was happy to come back. I thought that was fun. It was weird. I remember being like, wait, hang on. Kat and Tommy, no. I don't like that. They're not in my comic book. Or he's in my comic book, but Kat's not.
Yeah. Love that.
I do like her, though. I like Catherine, but she's not in my comic book.
Thank you. Yeah, we have time for one more. This is the last one.
Hey, there you have it. Catherine is not in the cat. She like her, though. I mean, I think Amy Jo says she has to say she like everybody, but she won't acknowledge Austin St. John. We'll run that back. We'll bring up Tony Izzo. Then we'll let Drew Danger close it out. And then I'll be going to sleep.
Next gig. And so maybe a year and a half later, Shuki came back and he was like, "Hey, do you want to have a part in the Turbo movie?" And I was like, yep. And then right after that, I think I got my next, The Perfect Body and Killing Mr. Griffin were the next 2 jobs that I got. But I was happy to come back. I thought that was fun. It was weird. I remember being like, wait, hang on. Kat and Tommy? No. I don't like that. They're not in my comic book. Or he's in my comic book, but Kat's not.
Hey, no way was she gonna write a comic where Kat was gonna be with Tommy. Hold on, Tony, I got you.
Love that. I do like her though. I like Catherine, but she's not in my comic book.
Hey, when you see Amy Jo press her and be like, hey, when you gonna go on Power Rangers Playback? She's gonna be like, never. Never. All right, Tony Izzo, what's going on, man? How are you tonight?
How you doing there, Henry?
I am well, man. What would you like to contribute today? What shirt you got on? Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah.
You in Baltimore?
Closer to Annapolis.
Okay. All right. I'm familiar with Baltimore. I went to school in that area.
Yeah, really?
Yeah. Tri-State, what is it, like Bubba Gump Shrimp and ESPN Zone all down there by the pier and all that good stuff?
Yep. With Maryland, born and raised, so.
Okay, all right. What would you like to contribute tonight, Tony?
I guess when it comes to the order, I mean, you hear about, SAG struck us down. I mean, if that was the case, then you hope they get back on their feet. And maybe this is just my naive optimism talking, but you're hearing about not so much as come on, guys. And I mean, even then, you can still understand why people would be upset with this. And you would hope that if it is dead in the water, refund their money. I mean, it was good that it happened to some extent, but still, especially when you try to sweep it under the rug, it's Streisand Effect 101.
Ooh, Streisand Effect 101. I think they can't refund everyone's money because they spent that shit.
Yeah.
They spent that shit. Anything else you want to add, Tony?
And I guess you hear about Ranger actors in general. I mean, you can kind of see, assuming you haven't sworn them off completely when it comes to going to conventions, you can kind of see where it'll be about if you can see there were, pardon me for stammering and all that. So, but you can see where it is a little iffy, you hear about problematic political views or sketchy business practices, and you have to wait a minute, which ones are worth meeting? Is it okay to meet them?
Yeah. I always wonder, if you want to meet them, can you ask them about their sketchy business practices? Can you ask Austin St. John about him pleading guilty? Will he talk about it? Or will he say, no, I'm just here to give you autographs and, take pictures? I always want to know, hey, can you ask him the tough questions and still be a fan? Because maybe you're on the fence of, the fandom and maybe let me get Austin St. John's version of it. See what he say. Because right now he pled guilty to conspiracy to commit wire fraud and no one is talking about it. He ain't made no statement on it. Nothing.
Nobody's come to his defense on it. Even his friends.
Yeah. But thank you, Tony, for coming up. I'm going to let Drew come up, man. You come up anytime, all right? All right, that was Tony Izzo, everybody. Let me bring up my grandmother's favorite goddamn grandson after I read this super chat. Shout out to my man Dust over here. What does he say? So they called the movie The Order because people were going to end up placing their pizza order. Oh man. I don't know about that. All right, guys, we're going to bring up Drew Danger. We're going to let him get cooked for a hot 5 and I got to go to sleep, man. I don't know why he came up so late. I don't know why. The link been posted. But without further ado, every time I see him, I'm like, he's still alive, guys. We have confirmation. The Grim Reaper has not gotten Drew Danger. We rooting for Drew. My grandmother's rooting for Drew. And look, people trolling me like, Grandmother Resilien's favorite grandson is here. She watching too.
Oh, wow. Hey, Grandma, how's it going? It almost got me on Father's Day. I'm serious.
Yeah. What do you mean? What? All right, listen.
I went out to do the Father's Day thing, and we went to a few places, And then when I was with Luke at a comic book shop, he wanted to check out. My legs started to give out kind of weird, and I couldn't breathe that good. And
So I swear to God, if one day we drop the link and your wife is coming on stream to give us some bad news, I'm gonna be pissed off. I'm gonna really be pissed off, man.
I'm trying to keep it going.
If I ever see her on stream, I'm not letting her come up because I already know what the hell she about to tell us. So we rooting for you, man. But since you alive right now, what do you think about this whole Karan Ashley, the order thing, and some people getting refunds where some were left out? What's your take on this, Drew?
Okay. This does not look good. And the thing about it is, it's nice that she or whoever refunded the money for the people that they selected. But the thing is, there's a whole bunch more people that did not get paid. And the thing about it is, everyone's got to be taken care of, because everybody's doing this. It was her, it was him, it was him, it was her. Look, guys, I don't care which one it is, who was in front of it, but you got to take care of the people. And you can't just go have your little secret get together and then go take care of just those people and then cut everybody else out. That's not the right way to do things. And it's so interesting that, we've talked about this situation for a while, and over time, remember, I always say the truth comes out no matter what. What is in the dark will come to the light. Remember, I always say that?
Oh, absolutely.
And see, I didn't have to say anything. You didn't have to say anything. You just put out the information, right? And then you had all these people show up, send you emails with receipts and everything attached to it. That is not good. But see, that was the thing, was people thought that they could hide in the dark, but it's all coming out in the light. And Brent has even had to admit that he is seeing the light in a lot of ways, because he can't even hide from it anymore. And that's all I was trying to tell him. I was like, you better hope that all these people you're backing are as on the up and up as you think. Because I told him, I said, listen, if you find out that they're not, you can get a rude awakening. And that time has come. And he can't hide from that one. He has to admit, you know what? It's not right. This is not right to do right by people this way. Not in any way. This is so messed up. Like, people doing this stuff and thinking that they can just slide underneath and do that. And Angel, my dude Angel, 100% correct. I worked on movies. See, I didn't know that they were telling people exactly like that, because if they're telling them they're speaking for the union on a matter that they can't speak on, that is violating. Totally. So that would have shut down the production on itself right there, because they violated that.
See, I don't think it shuts down production. I think they have to give the money back. And the people could still be in the film. However, they can't pay to be in the film.
That's right. They have to go back and rearrange it and change it around.
And with them giving the money back, then Karan Ashley and her team that I quote unquote don't know, they have no incentive to put the people in the film because they didn't pay for it. They're not benefiting from it. They're just doing right by the fans per se, or giving a special treat to somebody, but they're not benefiting anymore. Before they were getting paid. Hey, we got $350 of Drew's money. We gonna make them an extra.
Yeah.
Now
the union will not sign off on that, and they will not cover that. So therefore they got a problem. Either they go back and fix it, or they can go forward and try to do that. And if the union catches you, you're going to have a real big problem. See, that's the thing about it. See, now that I see that, I went, oh, I see what they did there. So they made some promises they could not keep, and you can't do that. You cannot do that, guys, and it's to the point, if you like this ranger or that ranger or whatever, this is just the truth of the matter. We're looking at it. They said it. It happened. The truth is there. You cannot deny that the truth is jaded, because there's nothing to mess that up at all. Everything is here.
I am with you. People will try to still sweep for her. I'm curious because Ranger Stop is this weekend. A lot of Rangers are in their hotel room right now watching this stream, and maybe some fans too. So I imagine people are going to come up to her and ask her about this stream. They're going to ask her about the order. Maybe someone donated and she told them they couldn't get money back, and they just learned that some people got their money back.
Well, and see, Henry, everybody's going to be, anybody that saw this, heard about this, is going to be asking all those people about what happened. That even people that weren't involved, the whole Ranger Stop, they're all going to be asking them about this whole situation.
Here's the thing. You have a hit list of Rangers who were present. Let me put this on the screen, right? So these are the Rangers that was present. Karen Ashley, Kathleen Southerland, David Yost, Allison Sullivan, Barbara Goodson. These are people, with the exception of David Yost, who are likely going to be at Ranger Stop tomorrow. That was at this meeting where people were signed off that they couldn't be in the film and received a check.
See, they're all going to be, even if they weren't involved, let's say they weren't even involved in the order, everyone's going to be asked about this. The security guys are going to be asked about this. Everybody's going to be asking them, like, what is this about? And I hope they're ready to say whatever they're going to say, you know,
I think
like,
they are not going to allow any questions about the order.
I don't think they can skate away from it. I think it's going to be too big of a bust where, you know, they're just going to have to shut down Ranger Stop because people are going to be like, hey, what about this? What about that?
It's going to be a couple topics off, like, hey, that's not for discussion. Austin St. John's guilty plea.
Oh, boy.
And Ranger Stop. In the order. And they damn sure not going to allow anyone to ask about the Karen Ashley audio of her talking shit about me. I don't know if you heard it. Did you hear it?
I did hear that one. I was like, oh, man. They can't expect, and here, real quick on Austin, he cannot expect anybody to abide by those rules when he has not made a statement and tries to act like nothing happened. He's asking for people to ask him about that.
Yes.
He's asking for people to ask him about that whole situation. You know, it's coming. All these people trying to hide. And here's the thing, Henry. It all gets back to why JDF moved the way he did. Because he knew what everybody was up to. And it gets to why Amy Jo moved the way that she did. Because she knew what people were like. She knew what people were doing, and she knew what they were up to. JDF knew. He tried to tell everybody that they needed to do better and kind of change things up if they wanted the whole thing on getting the fans, you know, more involved and connecting more with them. He tried to tell them. They didn't listen. That nonsense they talked about Amy Jo, see, if Catherine was smarter about those sort of things, okay, if they were all smarter about that, they would have left Amy Jo alone.
Let him cook.
They would have tried to really reach out to her, and then they would have been going to killer conventions, doubling their money, right? Because they're all about money, right? So if your thing is money, okay, Walter, Austin, all these people, then you should have taken care of those old matters. Because if you made it right with JDF, you could have had Austin, Walter, and JDF together, the three most popular guy Rangers, doing conventions together, shutting it down, right? You could have had Catherine and Amy Jo together doing what they do, right? You could have had that, but see, you didn't do that, but your thing's money. So it's like, if you want to make the killer money, you got to bring the top stars.
Right.
Right. So who are the top stars?
Well, see, here's the thing.
Amy Jo.
Here's the thing. When this was going on, when they were talking ish about Amy Jo Johnson wasn't doing cons. They were doing cons. Amy Jo, I believe, had the stalker thing going on, and she was really hesitant on cons and maybe embracing the Power Ranger fandom. So they were shitting on her. And then now, 30 years later, Amy Jo then got the return. She's at the top. You know, her con appearance fee is probably double, triple, quadruple theirs, and she's big shit. But since they shat on her because they were big shit at the time in the Comic-Con sphere, Now the roles have reversed, and she's taking a high road. She's not even acknowledged them.
Yeah.
And by her not acknowledging them, her money is going through the roof.
Let me ask you something, Henry. You like the original Ghostbusters?
Yeah.
Okay. Ernie Hudson, right? Let's talk about Ernie Hudson real quick.
Yo, he's still in shape.
He's the one that was not the big name at the time when 84 Ghostbusters.
Oh, yes. You are
okay.
I see where you're going with this. Yeah.
Yes. So what did he do? He kept his head up. Remember, he tried out for the cartoon show for Real Ghostbusters. They gave the part to Arsenio Hall and skipped over him. He kept his head up. He didn't get licensing rights for the merchandise or his own action figures, anything. He kept his head up, right? He always kept his head up. He spoke good about Ghostbusters. He told the truth. Yeah, my deal wasn't that good, but I love the project. I love the guys. He kept his head up, right? The whole time he kept his head up. So what ended up happening to Ernie Hudson? He started doing the convention circuit. He was the only original Ghostbuster that did the convention circuit. You didn't see Bill Murray. You didn't see Dan Aykroyd. You didn't see Harold Ramis, but you saw Ernie Hudson. He built the community of Ghostbusters and fans, him alone, off the convention scene. And you know what happened? Everybody was like, you know who my favorite Ghostbuster is? Winston. And see, that's what happened. Fast forward further, the new movie, which I wasn't a fan of the two new movies, but I like seeing the original guys. That was cool. Just seeing them get together, okay. But they made Winston the head of the Ghostbusters whole unit. He's running Ghostbusters, the whole team. He's running it. Because everybody else is retired, but he's making sure everyone's paid, everything's right, the licensing, everybody's got money for gear, the cars are running right, the proton packs are running right. He's making sure everything is done, and he is the guy. You see? And he kept his head up the whole time from day one. And when they were taping 84 Ghostbusters, he kept his head up. Bill Murray had a lot of respect and still does for Ernie. You remember that line he says, "I love this town" at the end of the original Ghostbusters before they get off the roof?
Not
it's
really,
like
but
one of the most iconic scenes. That was Bill Murray's part. And Bill said, "I love Ernie. I got so much respect for him. I want you to give him that line," because it was originally Bill Murray's line. He was supposed to end the scene after they saved the day. And he said, "No, I want you to give it to Ernie or else we're going to have a dispute." So they gave it to Ernie. So when you see "I love this town" and he comes off the roof, that was the thing. He kept his head up. People took care of him. Now, let's get to everybody else. Did they keep their heads up?
Well, no. Everyone was down on Power Rangers. And
that's right.
All this other bullshit.
And you keep your head up. Ernie has, look at him, man. He's almost 80 years old. He's still got jacked arms.
I mean,
looks
he probably
younger than the whole cast.
He is. He probably on some TRT, but
he looks good, man. He looks good, and he kept his head up. Look at it. What he's eating clean. He kept his head up.
And
God
doing
blessed
great.
him. Yeah, God blessed him. See, they didn't keep their heads up. Look at what happened. See, come on, guys.
I know, man. It's unfortunate. The order was a bust. Now she's getting outed for giving some people their money back and some people not. And it's just downhill. Maybe Ranger Stop will be kind to her and be good. But I don't know.
It's going to be interesting how it's going to go for the whole Ranger community after all this is put out, because we're already going through something with Playmates not putting up a plan on what they're going to do. And it's trying to hold together, and then you got this on top of it, the death of JDF. I'm like, it's barely holding together. So those guys that like that money and want to talk all that nonsense, you might not be in a position to be a top runner at conventions anymore.
This is
your
true.
Status will go down, you see?
Yep.
And that's the other side of it. It's like, guys, you should have handled that whole situation better.
They should have. But look, thank you, Drew, for coming up. Sorry to cut you short, man, but I need to get some sleep.
Do your thing.
Appreciate you coming up. Appreciate you sharing your thoughts. And I'm about to close this bitch out, man. We wish you good luck and health. And I swear to God, tell your wife what I said. She never coming on my stream. Tell her. Never. Never. She better let me know via email years from now. All right? You be safe,
let her know, buddy.
All right.
Me too.
That was Drew. That was my grandmother's favorite grandson. If you don't know. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. But shout out to Michelle Levine, who writes, Crimson Vision Studios did something similar on Patreon for episode 5 of Shattered Past. The episode was completed and released. Wonder what was different. Crimson Studios, what is that? I'm not familiar. Let's look it up, though. Crimson Studios, episode 5, Shattered Past. What do you guys think of the night stream? W or L? Oh, here we go.
This timeline is...
I'm familiar with Crimson Studios. I am familiar with Crimson Studios. They run with whatchamacallit? What's my people name? Unworthy Productions. It's like a sister company or something, if I recall correctly. And you know, they put out their stuff. Here it goes.
Complicated.
They did the Patreon. Y'all donated. Y'all got a product. That's how it should be, right? Maybe one day we will watch all these. I always say one day, but when I only got like 1 to 2 days a week, it's like, well, I really got to make those days count when I stream. Really got to make them count. Maybe I'll give my editor this clip. I don't know. Power Ranger stuff, I sometimes want to edit myself, but some ninja in the chat was like, 5-hour stream tonight. I said, nope. No, but they got me for foe. They got me for a hot foe. But thank you, Michelle Levine. We need to subscribe to Crimson Studios. They they got work. Hold on. What the? Yeah, boy. Yeah, we gotta go subscribe to Crimson Studios. Here, I'll drop the channel. Go check out some of their Ranger content. Like they not playing around. They not playing around. Thank you for the 3 people who put W's in the chat. It's like 100 of y'all in here. But I know like 90% of y'all ninja watching from whatever hotel Ranger stop at. Yeah, look, it's unreal, guys. It's unreal how many people we got watching right now. Unreal. I need to start doing more of these when people stuck in hotel rooms with no entertainment and shit. Because this is way too many people for it. We got about 140 people watching right now. Right now. They like, yo, Karen Ashley gave money back from the order. People had to sign checks. Like, what? You're like, what?
Get your money up. Hey, yo,
what the fuck?
Let me make sure I got everybody. Let me make sure I acknowledge everybody who donated. Shout out to my man Dust. Shout out to Laura. Shout out to Zoe. Shout out to Michelle. Shout out to David Lewis. David Lewis, man, you got to come on stream, man. David Lewis, I know your ass watching. You got to come on stream because when I be in these interviews that's like 10 years old, David Lewis be right in the goddamn comment section. He right there watching, lurking. What's up with the answer 06? Uh-oh. Bro, what the hell?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
All right, put some 06s in the chat for my boy. Hopefully he okay and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know, it's bad when I'm worried about Power Ranger fans getting the bell rung on their ass. Like, I got like Drew coming on stream talking about the Grim Reaper. He had to fight the Grim Reaper off on Father's Day. Answer 06, he like, I'm in the hospital. Matt Fisher, like he driving. He like, yo, when did we find out about Brent? Tuesday. If he would have said run it now, I'd have been like, nope. Because it takes so much. It takes so much. But I got like a lot of footage. I mean, a lot of good stuff that confirms what happened to him. But anyway, guys, let's get real. Let's talk brass turkey. Thank you, Matt Fisher. Shout out to everyone who donated, everyone who here. Shout out to everyone who's going to Ranger Stop this weekend. Put a 1 in the chat if you're going to Ranger Stop. Oh shit, Karen actually put a 1 in the chat. Oh no, I'm joking. And shout out to Die Tree, who's like, yo, talk about the triplets. Talk about the triplets crashing out on ASJ. Talk about it. Email me all the videos. Die Trin. Because I'd be seeing you posting the links in the comment section, but links won't post in the comment section. So, what the hell? Like, look at this. Yo, Power Ranger fans, get this shit together. Ironically, I'm having major surgery soon. Like, what the fuck? What? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell is David Diarrhea Lopez talking about? Look, we got a lot of new people in the chat. we got a lot of new people, and we got some haters in the chat.
We got a hater in the chat.
I don't know. Look, guys, the content, the Power Ranger content, is low key blowing up, and I am seeing a lot of new people, which is great. You know, new people is great. But they be having questions. The new people always have questions. They're like, "What is this?" They don't get these jokes. I've been doing this.
Do you know a YouTuber named Henry Resilient?
About a year and a half, 2 years at this point. But since Karen Ashley is watching, let's let everybody at Ranger Stop watch her talk about me and shit. She hurt my feelings. My grandma watching this shit. Grandma, she hurt me.
I don't know, but people been saying his name. I hear he's awful.
Yesterday.
I'm awful. Hey, tell that to all the people who donated to the order and got no money back. Tell them like, yeah, Henry's awful. And talk about the people who got the refunds too, right? At the secret meeting that they didn't get invited to and shit. Talk about that shit, Karen.
Me?
Yeah.
Why?
Okay. Apparently there's some kind of scandal of like the war.
No.
Like,
I don't care about what that guy has to say. He don't know me. He don't know our team. So it's like if he just wants to get attention because he likes to shock people.
Hey, are you guys shocked? Are you guys really shocked that refunds were given to some but not all? Is that shocking to you? If you donated, you're probably pissed off. What the hell, Laura? Like, yo, it's Power Ranger. Look, the Power Ranger fandom shit, it might not even be around. Even Laura, like, yo, I'm about to get fitted for a heart monitor. Like, we got Drew out here fighting off the Grim Reaper, Laura getting a heart monitor, Matt having major surgery, 06 recovering from God knows what. Dust about to get his right hand amputated.
Because he was like, he was supposed to make a movie, and then like, the 50K was given to you.
It wasn't given to me. We went all the way the week before the movie. It stalled because SAG basically stopped us. And so, but we paid for all the locations. We paid for all the stuff. So when that happens and you can't shoot, they don't give you your money back.
Uh-oh. She said they don't give you your money back, but in the clip, she said some people did get their money. Some people did give them money back. Uh-oh, we got an indiscrepancy here, Karen. We need you to clear up.
So we were very transparent with all the fans. And if that were the case,
very transparent. You didn't tell the fans that some people got their money back. You lying. You just got caught lying to a fan, to his face.
They would be pissed at me, but nobody's mad but him.
Nobody's mad but me. Okay, I've talked to at least 3 mad people. 3 mad people. One is a really big dog in the game, and they like fuck that bitch. That's exactly what they say. It's like, nah, fuck her.
But yeah, he's talking about me, talking about everybody. Walter.
You've heard it before.
I've heard some things. I haven't watched any of it, but I heard. But I don't care. I don't give a shit what that dude. He ain't nobody. And it's like, I was like, if that's what you do with your life, like, okay.
Oh, shit. Hey, she gonna tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. This is what she gonna do.
Acknowledge me.
That's what she's gonna be doing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Acknowledge me.
The clip will be out. It may not be out tomorrow morning because it's like midnight. I got to be up at 5 o'clock to go to work. Yost was really mad that the movie didn't come through. Yeah, man. Yeah, shout out to the whistleblower, man. Sometimes you wouldn't be anywhere without a whistleblower, but sometimes Bowen will clap your ass. Bowen will ring the bell on your ass. Guys, I don't know if you following current events. I know we talk about Power Rangers, but I follow all current events. I live by them. I go through them. But Bowen CEO just testified that he retaliate, or the company retaliates against whistleblower. Now you can interpret retaliate however you want to, but remember when the people came out, was like, hey, Bowen is doing some messed up shit. Then the bells just start ringing, like, they're like, what happened to the guy who said Bowen was doing messed up stuff? He put a bullet through his head in a car while he was parked at some hotel. It was like what?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
And then some other dude got the bright idea he was gonna be a whistleblower. Then all of a sudden he got like some staph infection that's like rare as shit. And then the whistleblower was like, look, guys, let's band together. Then 10 whistleblowers came out like they can't kill all of us. I'm like, the Bowen story is crazy. You should really follow it. And don't fly in a Bowen plane. I'm just saying you have no idea what the hell you're in right there if you're flying in a Bowen plane aircraft. Just saying, shit's bad out here. And shout out to everyone who was on the Clips channel. Shout out to everyone who was on the main channel. It's been a great stream, in my opinion. We had some good information on. We saw some AI Power Ranger stuff. We saw Este break down a $40,000 fake Power Ranger movie that never came out. And we saw me break down the $100,000 movie that didn't come out. And someone said, come talk in Discord. Dude, I'm tired. Y'all go talk in Discord. Join Discord, guys. It's really a lot of great. Damn, I got more messages? Aw, Zoe sending me pictures of her kids. Oh, that's so nice. I remember when my daughter was that soft. She's so grown up now. She in camp and she's swimming. And she said she had this much fun, Daddy. But you know the craziest thing about my daughter? She like, naps are fun now. I'm like, who is this and where is my daughter? Because she used to be like, naps are boring. Now, if you've been following me, you follow my court case. Shit got crazy. It got very weird in court or whatever. As you know, some false allegations have been levied against me by my baby mama terrorist. And some allegations have been levied against her father of SA-ing our daughter. And despite all the scientific evidence and them being false, the magistrate was like, hey man, just be cool and just block the dad. I was like, nope. No, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'm like, this is crazy. This guy is gonna be ruling over if, dad should be there, but hopefully some evidence will be produced and he uses evidence as opposed to his be cool philosophy. Have no idea. And that's all I was to say about that. It was a lot more said. Once this case is over, I'll release everything because everything is got proof of everything that happened. I'll just say that. So with that out the way, guys, everyone here for Power Rangers. Hopefully you go on a Ranger stop, take some pictures, get some interviews, get some content for Monday or Tuesday. For the Brent stream on Tuesday, where he reveals the Power Ranger who ordered him to be violated at a con in front of a bunch of people. Here is proof. I've heard the proof. I know who the Ranger is. It's gonna change some things probably for a lot of people. Maybe look at some people differently. I mean, I've talked to Brent several times. He 100% looks at people differently. And Henry Court it do be popping afterwards. So all the people who want to watch, I'll put the link to Henry Court. Damn, how do we still have like 90 some odd people watching? Y'all, this is wild. It should not be this many people here at the end of a stream as I'm shutting this bitch down. It should not be 150 people watching a Ranger stream. Y'all ninjas must really be bored in Atlanta. Like, what the hell? All right, anyone in Atlanta want to come up? I'll drop the link. Put a 1 in the chat if you in Atlanta, you ninja watching and you want to come up. Just come on. Karen Ashley, she done clocked off right. You know who should really hit the link? Karen Ashley. Grow some balls, hit the link. Let's have a conversation. You so outspoken on your platform, but on this shit, you got nothing to say. Not a damn thing to say. You just dismiss everybody who bring this shit up and try to Downplay it before everything. Horrible way to conduct yourself. Blocking people who bring this shit up. You too, Austin St. John. I know your ass watching the stream. Both of y'all silly as fuck. Silly. But anywho, let me stop. I gotta promote Ranger Stop. And I know y'all in Ranger Henry Court anyway. But let me try to get the link for all the ninjas who want to be in Henry Court. Discord right here. For all you ninja watchers, all you sneak watchers who want to be out in Henry Court and want to spy and shit, it's open for it. And guys in Henry Court, do not think for 1 second anything you say in there is going to just be in there. Think of it as when you type, you're typing it to the world, okay? Because that's how I conduct myself. Anything I type in there is if I'm typing it to the world. There's nothing private. There's nothing I type in there that I wouldn't type anywhere. So keep that in mind when you conduct yourself in Henry Court, because we do got some screenshotters, and I guess people are now screenshotting this stuff and putting it on Reddit. Hey, it is what it is. It's free publicity for Henry Court, because it is the #1 place to talk about Power Rangers, where you're really not censored as much as some of these other places that do things like our Power Rangers, bro. None of that negative shit pop off over there. Or that hate, or any of that stuff, man. But hopefully you guys had a good time. What song do y'all want me to leave with? Y'all want to? Yo, I said Karan actually hit the link, and I heard a boop. Let me find out where it's at. Give me a second. I gotta find it. Hold up. Hold up. Let me see who this is. Did Karan actually hit the link? No. All right. We're going to let my boy Matt come up, though. What up, Matt? We'll let you cook for two minutes and no Magneto talk.
Fine. No X-Men. We did not talk about the X-Men. Let's talk about the Flash. So right now, I'm kidding.
Hold on, let me get Matt up on the screen, guys, for you guys who are who not watching. This is Matt Fisher going to surgery, going under the knife soon. Hopefully he gonna be all right.
Yeah.
What's up, Matt? How do you feel about some people getting their refunds and some people not from the order?
I mean, at least some people got their money back. I mean, better than no one, but everyone should have got their money back.
Yeah, it was less than 10 people there, by the way.
It's what?
It was less than 10 people at the pizza meeting.
I missed that. My apologies. So, guys, for those of you who don't know, I'm an Uber driver, and I listen to this show. I listen to the stream while I drive people, but I can't really listen to it the entire time, especially when Henry plays clips that say stuff like "that beep is guilty," because it's very disturbing for my passengers to hear such things.
Hey man, I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, that nigga is guilty. But here's the thing. I mean, I understand why, because I've worked on sets, I've worked on shows, and I understand that once some of that money's gone, that money's gone. Like these people who worked on the actual movie or trailer or whatever it was supposed to be did have to get paid for their time. So I understand some of that money's gone. Figure out a way to fix it. I mean, it's your, like, out of your own pocket. These people donated money to expecting to see a show, a movie, a trailer, whatever, and they didn't get that. So that's so crazy. with that amount of money, truly, it would be low budget, but they could do it once and always too. It would probably be about a half hour, but they could do something with $142,000.
Yeah, they could, but they don't. They don't got nothing now.
No. I mean, look, I still love Steve. Steve's my guy, because he hasn't made T-shirts. So I'd rather go with the guy who didn't make T-shirts or was planning on making T-shirts. So I just figure out a way to get people their money back. And I know it's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen, Brad.
I know it's not going to happen.
That ship is
you have
sailed.
to understand, and Karen, I'm going to assume you're watching.
She watching for sure. She can't take her eyes off the screen and shit. She like,
I understand that you're in a bind. Unfortunately, you have an audience full of people who are more than willing
I'm
to
in a
call you out
bind,
for
Nate.
stuff. So figure it out. I just one last thing before I let you guys go. Henry, it is surgery. I'm going to be okay.
I hope so. It
gonna be
should.
good. Henry's grandmother Magneto was right.
My grandma was like, "Who the hell was that?" She was like, "Why are you talking about that stuff?"
Guys, be safe. And wait, here's a question. Maybe you can answer this without revealing too much. Out of all the people you've talked about tonight, was this particular ranger the one that screwed Brent over?
Karen Ashley?
No. Whoever did whatever to Brent, I don't know. Was it anybody you mentioned tonight? So we can narrow this down, because technically there have been 200 Power Rangers.
Were they mentioned tonight? Yes.
So it's not the random Australian lady who played Rita.
I'm not giving you no clues. All right, man, Matt Fisher.
Right,
you need to watch.
guys.
You need to watch The Boys. If you,
I love the boy. I read the comic.
Homelander is Magneto. He's Magneto 2.0.
I'm gonna have 2 straight weeks of not being able to work, so I'm literally just gonna binge The Boys.
All right, and watch Everything Everywhere All the Time. Watch that shit too. Pretty good.
I'll see you guys Tuesday. Be well and good luck.
All right. That was him, and that was his time exactly as it went up. But as I was saying, guys, what song do y'all guys want to go out on? I don't know who David Diarrhea Lopez is, but salute to them being active in the chat on the Clips channel. It's been a lot of new faces, and I think it's going to be a lot more new faces considering the Ranger content is starting to trend. I had a good spurt per se of Ranger content. But what song do you guys want to go out with? What song? Damn, who hit the link now? Oh, Beth, who still has a job. How are you, Beth?
I'm doing good. Can you hear me?
Damn, I can hear you a little too good. Give me a second. Oh, I know why. I got the filters. Oh no, the gain is fine. Jesus. All right. What's up, Beth? What would you like to contribute now that you know that some people got refunds? And this is probably why Kathleen Southerland didn't want to talk about it, because she was at the refund party.
Wow. I mean, it's shocking because I can't remember where I saw it yesterday. I saw somewhere or something like that. My brain is somewhere else today. That some people are like, well, then why am I not getting a refund? Yeah. There's somebody apparently that contributed $500 and not got 1 red cent out of it.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yep. I don't know who it is. I just remember reading it on a forum or something like that. I read this like 2 days after the last stream, which was a few days ago.
Mm-hmm.
I've had a lot of stuff going on personally, so I can't remember exactly where I saw it. I think it was in a group on Facebook, or I read it somewhere by going through the internet, because I was looking for some pictures for Peter for that con I was mentioning I have him getting booked for. And I just happened to type the order, and I saw something, and I don't know, you might be able to find it yourself. Somebody apparently out there, I don't know who it is, contributed $500 towards the order and never got nothing out of it.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, they're out there. Those stories are out there, but people think that saying nothing would do nothing, and saying something won't do anything, but saying something will bring awareness to it.
Exactly. I mean, if people are already now saying something about they got refunds, then other people should be getting it, because that's a whole like we were talking about the HESAP thing, which, by the way, my friend of mine is looking into that for you. There literally knows like the president of SAG. So she's looking into that for me, because now she's even interested in knowing.
Yeah, because my theory is they didn't shut them down. They just told them to give back the money to the people who donated to be in the film.
Exactly. And they have not shown receipts. They have not done everything else that we mentioned before. And it is for that amount of money to not be accounted for to the people that contributed to the movie to be filmed is outright ridiculous, even on those kind of standards, because that's just too much money to take and not give back if the project does not get done or even started in the first place. And if it really was SAG, then they need to show proof, because then that way the fans will back off, because that is the only way people are going to shut up, unless they got to show those receipts. That's the only way.
Beth, you've been very outspoken about this. Are you worried about any potential backlash?
Oh, I'm sure. Like right now, I think because we've also been so vocal about Zach McGinnis, one of his main supporters, which is a promoter, who's always like had his back even after the whole thing with JDF. Apparently, I've noticed I've been blocked all of a sudden.
Holy shit!
And I've only worked with this guy once before COVID. And every year I'm trying to get into 2 of his shows that he has. And he either says, oh, well, this person's not big enough for my show. And then I'm like, wait a second. He's putting people in the show that is way less popular than my people. And so the last time I had some kind of like message to him, I asked him about one of my clients doing his show for next year. And then I just happened to notice that I'm blocked now. So I can't even message him.
Damn. That's how you know people are watching these streams, Beth.
Oh yeah, definitely. Anybody that supports Zach McGinnis and is a promoter is going to block people that are agents or fans in general. I just happened to figure that out like within the last 15 minutes when I was trying to figure out, hey, why did so and so block me? I called my friend who does all of his shows because she lives out there. I even messaged one of his con pages, and I messaged the group I'm in for one of his shows that he's in. So it's saying somebody can ask why I'm blocked. So, but yeah, I just happened to, there was another thing, like I was wanting to mention was, that the whole thing was that McGinnis, like I said in the beginning, I never knew him, at all that well before I became an agent. I saw him once at Lexington Comic Con. That was the only time I ever met him. Saw him. I never talked to him. I never, interacted with him. I never said nothing bad about him or even interacted with him on the internet. And he came after me one day. And then, so I was like, okay, that's weird. And then when I mentioned the whole Candy Milo thing last time with Zach, yeah, when I first approached her online, she had just got done doing a show with him. And I knew that half of his clients were not exclusive, which means like with like with Austin St. John, he is exclusive. But a lot of his clients were not exclusive because a lot of them are with other people. So I messaged Candy about working with her. She said, well, let me go talk to Zach. And the next thing I know, Zach messages me again and literally just like, looks like he like kind of like attacked me, like to stab me in like in the back, like in the stomach, just like to get rid of me kind of situation. Now, there are power that do not like me, which I don't care. I mean, that's fine and all well, because they only believe one-sided stories. You never, if they think they were that sincere and that they were very loved, if somebody that they're really close to fan-wise or professional-wise, if something was approached to them, and be like, oh, well, so-and-so told me this story, blah, blah, blah. You should be saying, well, let me know your side of the story. Do you have any proof to these situations? No. They will believe only the first person that says something to them. They do not want to follow up because they think it's too much drama.
Well,
so if they would have came to me and asked me my side of the story, I had proof over what this person said. But no, none of them wanted to listen. No, her, Nakia, none of them wanted to listen to it. So
Well, what do you think about people who say you are guilty by association for being on my stream, and that's why they're angry at you?
Oh, I believe it. I can understand it because I'm guilty by association because I knew a certain agent that used to date a certain Power Ranger. So, yeah, people won't mess with me because of her.
Oh.
Yeah, I briefly helped her before I became an agent. And she was also one of the main reasons why I became an agent, because what she was doing was so wrong. And then what she did to this Power Ranger after the fact, oh my God, he had to make a video about it and everything. So she stole stuff of his and sold it.
Is he talking about the girl who was married or messing with Johnny Young Bosch?
No, this Ranger was a red Power Ranger.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
I don't want you to.
I'm talking about, I don't want to say exactly, but some people know who I'm talking about because there's only certain Power Rangers that had partners that they dated or was married to or whatever that was also their agent. So that should be a little bit of a hint. So I'm a guilty by association for knowing this woman briefly.
Oh
yeah.
All right.
I know we're going all over the place, but I just had to say a couple of things. But yes, I believe I'm guilty by association because I knew her. I'm guilty by association because I'm with you guys. But hey, if I want to tell the truth, I think I should tell the truth. You know, you've got facts. You've got to believe in the facts. Don't believe in the lies or the rumors unless you've got proof. And nobody has shown proof to anything I've ever said to anybody. Nobody listens to anything I've said. And nobody wants to listen to the facts of the stories of anything like the order and the refunds and the Zach McGinnis situation and all of that. So people need to learn to, one, if you're going to contribute to somebody's Indiegogo or Kickstarter or whatever, you need to do your research before you do that, especially if you're going to spend half your rent money or your car payment money or whatever, because soon people will find out your name has been attached to this because you made a donation, and who knows after that. And, you know, so that's one of the reasons I didn't exactly donate. And I have, like, on my company's Facebook page, like I mentioned before, when when Jason Font and Michael Copon was in Nashville for 2016 for the Fanboy Expos only show, they did a panel about this. Remember how I told you they kind of mentioned the order but not mentioned it? I'll have to get the link and send it to you so that way you can see it.
What's that beeping noise?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm in a group chat for the convention company that I work for, and they're talking about like Donald Southerland and passing away and stuff like that. So
okay, all right.
See, I'm not kind of situation because I'm talking to you on my computer and my phone.
All right.
So,
well, thank you,
yeah.
Beth, for coming up and cooking. We really, I hope.
Thank you to whoever gave me a 1 month subscription for you.
It's probably Dust Productions.
It's Dusk, thank you. But if it's not Dusk, please let me know.
Or God is Div. I saw Dust and God of Div donate a lot. So.
Oh my. Thank you so much. And, I will check in with you guys next time.
All right. Thank you, Beth, guys. It's always good to have Beth tune in. She always comes with the dirt, but you have a nice night, Beth. All right.
Thanks.
All right. Peace. That was Beth, everybody. All right. Let me shut down goddamn StreamYard before. Only person I want to see pop in is Karen Ashley. Karen Ashley. I know you watching. You know what I'm saying? Just woman up. Come in. We can make it quick. We'll make it painless. Ask you some tough questions. You could promote Ranger Stop. She's like, I've been on the news promote Ranger Stop. I don't need to come on your little platform. You ain't nobody. What she say, y'all? How did she say it? You know?
He ain't nobody.
All right, cool. I ain't nobody, and I'm just doing crazy content. Any song requests before we get out of here? I know a lot of people in their hotel in Atlanta with nothing to do unless they getting piped down or whatever, or laying some pipe. But I appreciate everyone at Ranger Stop tuning in tonight. The numbers do reflect that you guys were in the audience, and goddamn, y'all are still in the audience. But I gotta go to sleep, y'all. Hopefully y'all get laid. I always tell people to get laid. But any questions before I get out of here? Okay, any questions so I get out of here? Oh shit! Damn, Trey. Trey shooting to kill, man. She's shooting to kill. Trey is shooting to kill. She's so important that I didn't know her name until your streams. Hey, all right, Karen, you might have to run me 10% of whatever you make this weekend and shit for making your ass relevant and shit.
That's a truthful statement.
But yeah, I'm saying, I see the Karen Ashley song. I see the Sky Dolezal song. I really think we should play the Karen Ashley song. I really do. I really do. It's her weekend. You know what I'm saying? She the queen. She's the queen this weekend. We should play the Karen quick summary of tonight's stream. People who donated to the order, some of them got their money back. And most of them did not. And the thing that they said they were shut down by SAG may only be half true. Might be half true. SAG asked them to give the money back. Nothing about this screenshot says you can't continue production. How about that? Good enough? Great. What's Brent's favorite sandwich? A knuckle sandwich. No, I don't know. So, all right. So I have 1 vote for Karen Ashley song, 1 vote for the Sky Diss. Who going to be the tiebreaker? And I see Cheyenne got them things thangin' now. She like, oh yeah, the milkers are milking. Does Henry secretly like Karen?
Nope.
No. No. Nah, she married. You know, you never mess with a married woman. But what happens in Ranger Stop stays in Ranger Stop. You know, they be on Vegas rules and shit whenever she on the road. Ain't that right? Let me stop. Karen Ashley only because it's her weekend. Even Beth is like, play that Karen Ashley. Play the Karen. Look, everyone is like Karen Ashley. Everyone said the Karen Ashley song. So look, if you go on YouTube, right? My algorithm is algorithming. If you go on YouTube, right? And this is what you type. You want to hear the Karen Ashley song? You can be like, Karen Ashley theme song. Click enter. It should be the top result. Now let's try Google. Let's go to Google, right? Let's go to Google. Let's go to Google, right? Let's search it right here. Karen Ashley theme song. Let's see what pops up. Damn, we ain't at Google yet. Anything on Google? We on YouTube. We at the top. I mean, but this shit been around longer. Let's see videos. Gotta get my SEO up. I'll take YouTube though. I'll take YouTube. Damn, which YouTube tab is it? All right, we number 1 result on YouTube. All right, guys. Karen Ashley, thank you to all who donated. Everyone be fun. Have a good time at Ranger Stop. Don't come back with no babies from Ranger Stop now. Hopefully everyone get money and ask the tough questions, record the tough answers. And most importantly, be nice, be kind, be safe. All that good stuff. Let's let Karen Ashley take the song out. And shout out to TJ for cooking up the Karen Ashley song. I can't take credit for his work, but he did it all. Salute to my man TJ out in the Netherlands. I think it's like 5 a.m. over there.
She stepped into the spotlight. Power Ranger pride. Karen Ashley in the mix, yeah, she took us for a ride. Said she's making movies, dreams up on the screen. Fans threw down their money, but they see the scene. Crowdfunded big time, the hype was getting loud. Fans from all around, they believed they were proud. She took the cash and vanished, no updates, no sound. Left us in the dust, just echoes all around. Karen Ashley was the deal you promised us. A flip, took the funds and disappeared. The move was pretty slick, no remorse, no apologies. Just left us all to fall. He ain't nobody. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. Hide the money, y'all. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. My hair is off. The order was the project. She said it'd be the best. But months turned into years. What's the deal? You promised us a fix, took the funds and disappeared. That move was pretty slick. No remorse, no apologies, just left us all to fall.
He ain't nobody.
Karan, Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all.
I hear he's awful.
Karan, Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all.
He ain't nobody.
You fooled us all. The order was the project. She said it'd be the best, but months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering, where's the film we paid? Karan kept it quiet, in the shadows she stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in the arranger, but she didn't seem to care.
Hide the money.